our agency has a mandate against power, which right now that's not really big. Right. And then you have to make sure, okay, what level of support are we giving them while they're in that position? My goal was not that for you to grow. So, like, for example, we had one person that was using another software to do some of the bulletin. And I said, what? We thought, no, you got to this here. Okay, well, let's start. Oh, my. I didn't even know this exists. And stuff. But you just can't just hire one board, let them go. It's like, okay, well, you should be showing them something new in their position so then they can show the agency their skills as well. With software, like Canva, very expensive. And what it does is it adds value. It's no different than you did on something that they feedback and they recommend a different type of instrument. But you know, and just with a long advice or you recommend something because you know that the cutting grammar they want because we are exactly the same. We want someone to recommend a better phone or a better phone plan or a better combination or buy one get free or did you get the slip on? Did you know I can put the thing on your house your thing will last 5,000 million years? Like we're no different. It's about leaning into that. Offering that. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to also getting into like just the product space as well. I'm not going to take that dive on my own now. I'm going to make sure that I have the money first to invest into Nirvana by then going back into your one-on-one program and say, hey, I want to get into this thing. I don't want to take forever to learn it. And it's not a space that I really know. So that's one thing I'm definitely looking forward to, being able to next week of going into that.
Charlie has been secured. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. There's a hostile sniper just due north of your current position.
Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Enemy forces have taken objective Charlie. Bring it down! Enemy tank! Hey! Head down! The enemy has secured Charlie. Look out! The enemy is attacking Alpha.
The enemy have taken more objectives. The enemy has secured Charlie. Objective Charlie neutralized.
Hostiles have the lead. Objective Bravo is under our control. The enemy are ahead of us. Fight back. Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles. Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie. We need attack support on the marked objective. We've lost control of Bravo.
Targeting objective Bravo. Be advised, the enemy has taken objective Bravo.
Bravo has been neutralized. Okay, we've secured Alpha. Being controlled by the enemy.
I've spotted a hostile helicopter in our AO.
Find a way to win. Be advised, hostiles now control Delta. Bravo is under attack.
I got eyes on enemy tank! Charge that! Stand by! Enemy tank!
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Be advised, objective Charlie is in enemy hands.
I've got a visual on an enemy helo bearing east.
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Stay with me!
Enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
Oh shit! Look out! Cheers! Thank you. You can have my back. Under fire!
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands.
Be advised, enemy forces have taken objective Charlie. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out. Be advised, Charlie's being captured by hostiles. Hostiles attacking Bravo. Be advised, we need defensive support on the marked objective. We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Objective Charlie Charlie has been secured.
Be advised, the enemy has secured Bravo. The battle is still being controlled by the enemy. Enemy tank!
Vehicle hit!
Hold the objective! Look for a rocket! Got the rocket launch!
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
There's a hostile helicopter operated east of your current pod.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Listen in. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out. Objective Bravo neutralized. Attack support needed on the marked objective. We've begun our assault on Charlie. Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Be advised, the enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
We're gonna need AP!
Objective Charlie neutralized.
Oh shit, look out!
Be advised, the enemy has secured objective Delta.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Objective Charlie has been secured. Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
I've spotted hostile rockets in our AO.
Under fire!
We no longer hold Charlie.
Enemy taking front! Redirect fire! Cover!
Objective Charlie is now under our control.
We need defensive support on the marked objective. All right, we've taken objective Alpha.
Enemy forces have control, but we're closing the gap.
Be advised, enemy tank operating in your area.
Be advised, defensive position needed on the marked objective. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo. We are attacking objective Delta.
I've spotted a hostile helicopter in our AO.
Right, we now hold objective Bravo.
Be advised, move to attack the marked objective. confirmed. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. The enemy has secured objective Delta. We're gonna need XE!
I've spotted hostile rockets in our AO.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy. Enemy stuck! Fuck!
All right, we have the lead.
We'll need defensive support on a marked objective.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
We have lost Charlie.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Be advised, enemy forces have taken the lead. Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Regroup. Be advised, mission close to failure. Keep on the offensive. Captured by hostiles. We need attack support on the marked objective. We've taken objective Charlie.
Still Mexican, sorry, I should not have robots on that one, dude. I didn't realize he was right in front of us. I apologize, buddy.
All good, man.
Enemy tank operating in your area, okay?
The enemy is attacking Alpha. The enemy has secured Bravo. We are still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
We've secured Bravo. Good job, squad.
Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Like, oh, shit.
Come on!
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Enemy sniper confirmed in your area. Keep your heads down.
Move to attack the marked objective. Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles. The enemy have taken more objectives. Our forces have neutralized Objective Charlie. Alright, all call signs. Mission
advised, enemy sniper confirmed bearing south.
Objective Charlie has been secured. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Advised, enemy sniper confirmed. Bearing south.
Enemy tank!
We've got enemy rockets located in the AO.
Be advised, the enemy has taken Alpha.
I've spotted hostile location on mission area, okay?
Hostile down! Man down! Man down!
We're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Enemy tank!
Enemy rockets confirmed in your area.
You're gonna make it!
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
I owe you one! Move! Frag out! Grenade! I'm hit!
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
All right, we've secured Charlie.
Hey, so Mexican, I just want to wish you guys the best of luck tomorrow against England. I won't be cheering for you, but because I'm English, but good luck, buddy. I think you guys probably got it. It's a good stadium.
You guys watch soccer? I am. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on with that.
Well, I'm assuming the snow Mexican means you're Canadian?
Yeah, that's exactly what that means.
That's okay. I'm Canadian as well, brother.
Oh, right on, cool.
There you go.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
We're moving on objective Alpha.
Charge that! Stand by!
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
All right, we now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Attention, attack support is needed on the marked objective. Objective Charlie neutralized.
Enemy forces have secured an advantage.
Attacking objective Alpha. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Our troops have lost objective Alpha. Enemy attack is under WILE Bravo.
I spotted a hostile destination area.
Alright, objective Alpha is under control. Be advised, hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
Okay, I'm tracking a hostile tank in the mission area.
Objective marked. Support the attack. Hostiles have seized Delta. Objective Charlie neutralized. Mark objective.
We're attacking objective Foxtrot.
Our attack on Echo is in progress. We have neutralized objective Echo. We have secured more objectives.
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. Objective Echo is under control.
Mark objective under threat. Defend the position. Charlie is under enemy control.
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
We are making a recovery. Keep fighting.
Attacking a hostile jet. We have eyes on enemy area.
objective. Our troops are winning the fight. Push ahead.
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Yep, okay. I've spotted an enemy tank to your east.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Be advised, hostiles are making a recovery.
Hostile attack confirmed on the Alpha.
Bring it down! Bring it down! Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Bring it down! The enemy still hold more objectives. We must take action. Bring it down! Bring it down! We're gonna need anti-tank!
Our troops have secured more objectives.
We're gonna need anti-tank! Enemy tank! Be advised, hostiles have seized Delta.
Okay, we have eyes on enemy helo in your area.
Fire!
Be advised, there are enemy rockets in your area.
I'm here!
Our lead is secured.
Explosive set!
We have initiated our attack on Charlie. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Our troops are still controlling the fight.
confirmed on Charlie.
Attention! Our troops are attacking Delta.
Be advised, objective Delta has fallen to the enemy. Objective Alpha is under control. Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Hostiles have seized Delta.
We have lost objective Bravo.
Advise, enemy tank operating in your area.
Hostiles still hold more objectives. Be advised, hostiles are leading the fight. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses. Our lead is secured. Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Hostiles are making a recovery.
We're attacking objective Bravo. Our attack on Gulf is in progress.
have secured Bravo.
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Objective marked. Support the attack. Hostiles attack on Bandon Alpha.
Attention! Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Got a rocket on it! We now control more objectives. Defend all positions. Enemy faster! Bring it down!
I'm tracking an enemy helo east of your location.
Our control of Bravo has been lost. Bring it down! Enemy act! Very nice! Hostiles are leading the fight. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold. Attention, we need defensive support on the marked objective. Bring it on! We are targeting objective Bravo. Start! We are engaging objective Charlie. We're gonna need
Objective Bravo neutralized.
I'm passing close! Bring it up! Objective Golf neutralized. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses. Be advised, we are close to failure. I need all units engaging now. We need to defend the marked objective. We have taken the lead. Bravo.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
We have eyes on a big fucking tank in your area.
Objective Alpha is under control.
Enemy forces have captured Charlie.
Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Attention! Objective Alpha is under control.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Our troops have secured more objectives.
Our troops are attacking Echo.
Bring it down!
We've secured Bravo. Taking Charlie.
Bring it down! Oh, shit! Look out!
We have maintained our advantage.
Keep running!
Okay, I've spotted a big fucking tank to your east.
Enemy tank!
All right, objective Charlie is under control.
Bring the heads up!
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Bring it down!
We now control Bravo.
Oh, shit! Look out! Enemy jet! Stop! Move!
Objective Charlie is under control. Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Coming in, I've spotted a hostile jet in our mission area.
troops have captured Charlie. Be advised, Echo has been captured by hostiles.
We're still winning the fight. Our strategy is working. Objective Charlie is under control.
Attention! Our troops have lost objective Charlie. Echo has been neutralized.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I'm tracking an enemy helo east of your location.
We now control Bravo. Our troops are attacking Charlie.
All units, mission is still on target. Good work. Objective marked. Support the attack.
Attention! We no longer control Alpha.
Full objective control is confirmed. Keep the enemy locked out of all positions.
OMG, y'all. Travelers swear by this red truck. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influencer brain.
Wonder what this luggage brand sent me? It's luggage! Go, hybrid blow up! Hashtag paid partner! Stop scrolling! Keep scrolling! Stop scrolling! You gotta use kayak to compare hundreds of sites so you always get your trip right. Bob is back, found. Elite.
Kayak. Got that right.
I'm James Ballou, originally from Washington, D.C., Baltimore, but now I reside in Berlin, Germany. I was a middle school art teacher for about 8 years in Baltimore. I started started painting in my studio and just in my basement of my house after I got home from work, and I really liked it. And a couple years of doing that, I was just like, okay, this is what I want to do. So I quit my job. I sold my house. I sold everything I had and just moved to Germany to be a painter full time.
When we started Nest, we really couldn't ever anticipate having a building that was ours. And as luck would have it, we were able to call First in Florida our home, a busy home. We looked back one day and we thought, wow, we have this huge backdrop, and wouldn't it be great if we were able to actually put some public art there? Something that was a lot more than what we were about. We could create really a backdrop for the public arts. This building, we sort of brought it back to life, but I think we also gave it a whole new life when we found James Ballou. Fast forward just 3 weeks, we had him on site and putting together a concept that we were really excited about.
From the concept to creating the photograph, I put it into the computer and start moving things around and do a very basic outline in Photoshop. Then I wait till nighttime and project that outline onto the wall. Once the outline is up there, starting the very next morning, I got my cans, I got my stuff, I'm ready to go. I have a piece of paper with the image.
The stars don't shine when you want them to. That's not the way it works.
destiny to kill my heart. Are my fantasies from the system is fast. I'm gonna prowl for my freedom. They shine, not what they must time. They shall like race, they says they destroy. Not what they must time. They shall like race, they says they. Leave me inside. Leave me inside. I love the mazes I have in my mind. If I stop dreaming, will I survive? If I stop living for me, I will die. You can't take me. You can't take me from all my dreams and who I am to me.
You got, well, you got like, you got hot artists down here, but niggas be so brainwashed into thinking about them views that they let the views and the subscribers hurt the music.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze mattress, and it's designed to
and they let the cameras and the fans hurt the music.
No kicking off the covers or blasting the air conditioning because
the camera, it always be zooming in.
One-of-a-kind cooling technology.
It always zooms in on the lead singer.
So the mattress feels up to 10 degrees cooler.
You know what I mean? Everybody really want to be seen. You know what I mean? Because they really want to, you want to show your people, you want to show people.
Deeper sleep. Discover your perfect sleep at an Ashley near you.
You want to show people, you want to show, you know, hey, look, I'm in a band. I'm in a band, you know what I mean? Check me out. And then when the people check you out, you know what I mean? People check you out and like niggas only see the one bitch singing and shit. And it don't be like a band, it be like you her band. And my shit start to fuck up the, you know what I mean, the morale and shit. You know what I mean? When in reality, it shouldn't really be like that. That should be fucking crazy.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 9. Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, surely Moab shall be as Sodom, and the children of Ammon as Gomorrah, even the breeding of nettles and salt pits, and a perpetual desolation. The residue of my people shall spoil them.
The residue of my people shall spoil them.
And the remnant of my people shall possess them.
And the remnant of my people shall possess, own those nations. So when we go back to Zechariah 2:9 again, of course the wording might be somewhat difficult for some of us.
Zechariah chapter 2 and verse 9. For behold, I will shake mine hand upon them, and they shall be a spoil to their servants.
So we're the servants. Go ahead.
And ye shall know that the Lord of hosts hath sent me.
So America is described as Babylon, the land of the north. Everybody got that, right? Judah is living here in the land of the north. Benjamin can go back to the Caribbean island. Ephraim can go back to the Caribbean island. The Levi can go back to the Caribbean island. It's Judah that's always here. Everybody understand that, right? All right. Here's another description of America in the Bible. Obadiah. You just got to know where to look. Obadiah. I haven't read that in a long time. It got dust on it. Obadiah, let's start at verse 1. Shalom, y'all.
Yes, sir. Obadiah, verse 1. The vision of Obadiah. Thus saith the Lord God concerning Edom.
Concerning Edom. Remember what we just read in Zechariah? About the daughter of Babylon is the children of Edom. Okay, read on.
We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen.
Meaning, amongst the nations, somebody's going to rise up and say what?
Arise ye, and let us rise up against her in battle.
Let's go against America and her allies, against Israel. Go ahead.
Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
Now, America is small, just like Israel's small. Compared to the dark nations on the earth represents like 3/4 of the earth. Esau is less than 1/4. So read that again, but I want you to see something.
Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
You see all the evil that Israel, fake Israel, is leading America to do. All nations is getting pissed off. They're mad. And I'll be looking at some videos. People are like, why is America obeying Israel, destroying countries? They have to do it. Why? So that their prophecy can be fulfilled. Read it again.
Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
They're despising America and they're despising the land of Israel. Put the land of Israel back up, how small they are. That's even smaller. IT, pay attention. Put the map back up of Israel small amongst the heathen. Yeah, see the red square up there top? The green is the Arab world. That tiny speck is Israel, the fake Israelis. They're small amongst the heathen. They are greatly despised. All nations are turning against America. All nations are turning against the Israelis. Why? Because it's Bible prophecy. But let's read on.
Verse 3. The pride of thine heart hath deceived thee.
The pride of thine heart has deceived thee. Make America great again. They said all nations got to pay their wages when it comes to America. Trump is pushing people out the way. Nations, delegates out the way to get his seat. Go ahead.
Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
Now it goes back into some history. Thou that dwellest in the cliffs of the rock. During the time of Genesis 36, they dwelt in Mount Seir. But it's not referring to that solely. It's referring also during the Middle Ages when they lived in the Caucasus Mountains. That's Mount Seir, Petra today. This is the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia during the Middle Ages. This is where they lived. This is why they call themselves Caucasian. Jewish Caucasian, Russian Caucasian, English Caucasian, American Caucasian, Australian Caucasian, South African Caucasian, Dutch Caucasian. They are telling you with that word, they come from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia. Read again.
The pride of thine heart hath deceived thee. Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high.
Whose habitation is high? They like skyscrapers, right?
That saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Who shall bring me down to the ground?
In order to say that, you got to have power. In other words, who can conquer me? Who can whip my behind? That's what it's saying. In order to make a statement like that, you got to have something to back it up. America has the weaponry to say that. Can't nobody conquer us. Read.
Thou exalt thyself as the eagle.
Edom, not only would they be prideful and have power, their symbol would be the eagle. Now you go, well, I wonder who that is. It ain't the Chinese. Okay, it's the United States of America. Read again.
Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle.
The Great Seal of America is the eagle. See that? The Great Seal of the United States of America is the eagle. Arrows in one claw representing war, and in the right claw, the olive branch is peace. They come to you with peace, but war is in their heart, like it says in the book of Psalms. Read that again for us.
Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars.
Oh, they would set their nest among the stars. That's space travel. That is space travel. That ain't China. That ain't Africa. That ain't the Arabs. That's the United States of America. When they landed on in 69, they said profoundly, the eagle has landed. Go ahead, read on.
Thence will I bring thee down.
At that point, 1960, the truth been coming out like never before. Vietnam kicked them out of the country. America said we could blow them the hell and back, but then we're going to lose the poppy seeds. So let's just retreat. Go ahead.
Thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord. If thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen till they had enough?
So God is saying regular thieves steal, but not just white man, not America individually. Not even the fake Israelis, because it's going into both of them. I'm going to show you that in a minute. They don't take slaves. They take more and more. There's no satisfying them. Read that again.
If thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen till they had enough? If grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes?
Wouldn't a grape gatherer that takes grapes, wouldn't they leave some grapes behind? Go ahead.
How are the things of Esau searched out?
Esau don't leave nothing behind. He'll take every grape, the stem, the root. He takes it. The ground that the grape was in. They take everything. Go ahead.
What? How are his hidden things sought up?
See that part? How are his hidden things sought up? Meaning the evils that Esau has done is being sought out now. People are finding out a lot of the evils that America has done is coming, it's being surfaced now. Like it's only recently we found out about Lanier in Atlanta, Georgia, what they did. All them cities. It's only recently we found out about Seneca Village. Central Park was where all black people, if they tore that crap up and killed us out of there, murdered us. All that's recently coming out. Okay, that's for an example. Read on.
Verse 7. All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border.
You know, I wanted that. Who can give me the precept? Read it again.
All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border.
No, go ahead, read it. Made it help. Go ahead.
The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee.
Okay, stop there. What does that precept with? Give it to the mic in front of you.
Shalom, leadership, Christmas. It goes back to Revelation 17 and 16 that we just read.
Exactly. The men of thy confederacy is the European Union. Read again, Shalomiel.
All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee.
The men that were at peace with thee, go ahead.
Have deceived
thee. You think the EU is going to let America get away with all those tariffs, the disrespect that America gives to them? Don't fool yourselves. Go ahead.
And prevailed against thee.
And it says they're going to prevail against America. Jump down to verse 15.
Verse 15. For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain.
That's what I wanted right there. What verse is that?
Verse 16.
Okay, that's 16. Read 16 again.
For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain.
Remember I said the unity with America and these fake Israelis? Notice it goes from America to Israel because they're working together. Read that again.
For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain.
How did they drink upon the holy mountain? Murder, bloodshed. The white man ran us out of the land, out of the country. Now they came back in 1948. What did they bring with them? Murder, bloodshed to the Palestinians. Read again.
For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually.
So shall all the heathen drink continually. Was that it?
Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been.
These nations shall be as though they had not been. Now, so that's America in the Bible. Is there any more? There's a few more. 2 Ezra 12:11. IT, do y'all got that little clip with America with the eagle coming up out of the sea? There should be two, but I can only find one. You got it?
Yes, sir. Second Esdras, chapter 12 and verse 11. The eagle, whom thou sawest come up from the sea, is the kingdom which was seen in the vision of thy brother Daniel.
So when you read Daniel 7, it talks about the fourth kingdom, more dreadful than all the kingdoms before, but he doesn't give the animal symbol. Esdras gave the animal symbol. He said the animal symbol is the eagle. America's included in that. Near the end. Read that again.
The eagle, whom thou sawest come up from the sea, is the kingdom which was seen in the vision of thy brother Daniel.
Okay, that's what I want. So America's described there. Now, IT, do me a favor. Give me the United States celebrating. Yes, that right there. Shlomo, read that for me.
The United States is celebrating its semi-quincentennial.
Oh, very good. Very good. Good.
250th anniversary this year, with the official milestone of American independence taking place on July 4th, 2026. The nationwide commemoration honors the adoption of the Declaration of Independence in 1776, reflecting on 2.5 centuries of history.
So they got their independence against Britain, from Britain, and they declared the Declaration of Independence, where they said, we hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. And for some reason, Negroes think that included them. Some of y'all probably went to school and said, that's us. Shut up, dummy. So now America is doing a huge prayer vigil, just like we were doing. We started ours. So now America wants to do one. Give me that first short, IT. Why should we do the prayer vigil? Now hold on, before you play. The prayer vigil, we started yesterday evening for judgment, followed by this morning for, what was it? Mercy, and 12 noon was faith, increase our faith. So America's doing the same thing, praying to their demon god. Go ahead, play that, IT.
250 years of independence. 2.5 centuries of a nation sustained not by its own strength, but by the hand of God and by people who chose to trust Him. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. Today we pause to honor those who gave everything so freedom could live. The soldiers who served, the families who sacrificed, the dreamers who built, the faithful who prayed, and the everyday heroes whose courage and conviction shaped our nation's story. Through revolution and war, through trial and triumph, God's mercy has endured. And as we look forward, we hear the timeless call, if my people will humble themselves and pray, I will.
That's about the Israelites. See how they put it to themselves?
Inspiration Ministries is honored to call the United States home and committed to reaching the world with the only freedom that lasts forever. Freedom found in Jesus Christ alone. This 250th Independence Day, may God's mercy endure for generations still to come.
Give me that in Psalms 109:4. Psalms 105. 109, I'm sorry, 109. So America, they did a whole country thing where they're all praying to Satan. Well, that's what they're praying to. Oh, you thought we prayed to the same God? No? Read that.
Psalms, chapter 109 and verse 4.
Let's go.
For my love, they are my adversaries, but I give myself unto prayer.
Like David said, we got to give ourselves unto prayer. Go ahead.
And they have rewarded me evil for good.
They have rewarded our people evil for good. You know what they say? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you dumb nigga. Get away from us. We don't want you drinking our water in our schools. We go, okay. We set up Greenwood. We'll set up Rosewood. And they go, we'll set up Seneca Village. And they go, Hey, they're doing better than us. Let's bomb them. Let's drown them out. Now we destroyed their economy. Hey, niggas, why don't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Y'all don't see the hypocrisy in that? Soon as they tell us to get away from them, we get away. We do our own things and we survive. And then they say, no, we got to destroy them. And you know what? None of these great black intellects get on these news things and bring none of that stuff out. Nobody says that. Shalom, man, where you at?
Verse 5. And they have rewarded me evil for good, and hatred for my love.
And hatred for my love. Go ahead.
Set thou a wicked man over him.
Now this goes back to Genesis 4 and 7. Set thou a wicked man over him. The wicked man is Satan. It's going to say that. Go ahead.
Set thou a wicked man over him.
Who's that wicked man?
And let Satan stand at his right hand.
Satan's at his right hand. Watch this.
When he shall be judged.
When he shall be judged.
Let him be condemned.
Watch this. Watch this. Go ahead.
And let his prayer become sin.
Prayer has become sin for them. All their prayers is sin. God ain't accepting their prayers according to the Holy Bible. Yeah. Okay, give me that next short clip, IT.
Back up!
Yep, watch this in Washington, D.C. today.
If you live in and around Washington, D.C., be aware white nationalists are marching on the nation's capital this morning on America's 250th anniversary. This video was shot by Mitchell Miller, a reporter in Washington, D.C. at Union Station, and it shows hundreds of masked men carrying Confederate flags, chanting anti-immigrant slogans, calling for the country to be, quote, reclaimed. They started at Union Station, and they appear to be marching across the city today in covered masks. These individuals chanting white nationalist slogans, carrying Confederate flags. Law enforcement is actively monitoring their demonstration, and they're actively trying to conceal their identities by wearing the white masks or the white kind of face guards on their face. And as you can see, there are Confederate flags like that one right there. So if you live in the area, be aware. This is what they're bringing for America's 250th. I'll have more updates for you soon. Spread the word and follow along, stay up to date on all the news you need to know about. More to come soon.
So, you know what's funny about that? Black Christians think that white Christians and them is together. No, these white nationalist Christians, like they told that dude, remember that dude Myron that hate the black woman? He's like an Arab or something, I don't know, from Sudan. Now, the white guy said, look, Myron, when we get rid of all these immigrants and these blacks, you got to go too. And he was so mad. He said, we're just going to use you, then get rid of you. The white, y'all didn't see that? Yep. The white dude told him straight out. And that's how they all do. Somebody tell Officer Tatum that. All these other coons out there. Who's the other coon? There's a bunch of them out there. We're going to say, hey, that's him. That's him. Put it on the screen. That's Myron right there. Go ahead, Sam.
They think that with white people that they believe that there's some good blacks. There ain't no good blacks. You got the suckers that they use to push their agenda that they don't know that they're suckers.
They got that double lock.
The one that they openly say, look, we hate y'all. You black people, even in the Israelite community, y'all keep talking about, oh, there's good ones, and we have to save some of them. Y'all gonna get a rude awakening when they make it clear to you, we don't like you either. So that's why there's this divisiveness amongst us, especially in the Israelite community. We teaching y'all what God said about salvation and deliverance for the 12 tribes of Israel. You're saying, no, they have to get saved too. If you believe that you hate God, all through the scriptures, God is saying he's going to exalt the nation of Israel to make them his chosen people. But you're saying, no, we don't care what they did to us. There's some good ones and you need to save them. You hate God.
Exactly. Hey, get Daniel 11. I haven't read this in a while, too, but I do like Daniel 11:39. About the Berlin Conference.
Daniel, chapter 11 and verse 39.
Now, let me explain to you, because somebody will go and just, Christian will try to hem you up. Yes, this started with the Greeks, when the Greeks started dividing up the lands. Remember the first 4 generals of Alexander? You have Ptolemy, Lysimachus, how we pronounce it, Cassander, and Seleucus. So they divided up the lands. White folks continued that same thing. Read Daniel 11:39.
Daniel chapter 11 and verse 39. Thus shall he do in the most strongholds with a strange God.
Now that's the part I wanted right there. We can still stop right there. I just wanted that. Many of you think the white man serves the same God that we read about. No, the Bible says they serve a strange God. That's Caesar boat. That's Caesar Borgia. They call it, back then it was Baal or Zeus or whatever. Today, this one right here, Caesar Borgia. A strange god, a god that looks like them. That doesn't mind genocide, that doesn't mind mass murder, that doesn't mind GMOs in the food, murdering the people. That doesn't mind redlining, that doesn't mind school and prison pipelines. That's that religion right there. Read again for me, Shlomo.
Thus shall he do in the most strongholds with a strange God.
So the strange God is their white God, right?
Whom he shall acknowledge.
Didn't they song, me no serve no white God? It's the white man religion. Isn't it? Who made that song? Yeah, I remember that from when I was a kid back in the day. Go ahead.
Whom he shall acknowledge and increase with glory. And he shall cause them to rule over many.
Yes, the nations, especially Africa. Go ahead.
And shall divide the land for gain.
They divided Africa for gain, financial gain. That's the Berlin Conference. Okay. So now, IT, give me the next video. It's a Newsbreak article. Something that occurred this week. Show me how. Decided to sit down, all right? Read that.
Millions bracing for severe storms as heat waves continue.
Can we see the video, IT? Does it play? I can't hear nothing. Something's playing in the background. Come on.
We are celebrating America's 250th birthday, but we're also following some other news, starting with the weather. 140 million Americans are under heat alerts today, and by this afternoon, it'll feel like at least 100 degrees from the Midwest to the East Coast. In Washington, D.C., that jumps up to 110. A number of holiday events here have already been canceled or delayed to keep people safe. The heat also caused storms that knocked out power for about 1 million customers around the country. That includes in Philadelphia, where 1,600 utility workers who cover the area went on strike early this morning. Hi, I'm Diane Macedo. On this 4th of July, we are celebrating America's 250th
So they had to
birthday.
cancel a lot of their celebrations because of the heat. Oh, pray. Can we get a Lord of hand for that? Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Go ahead, say it.
There's been news reports of people in France dying from the heat also. They fighting over air conditioners. They jumping in the water. If you can find the video, just look it up. Record number of deaths from the heat, and they fighting over air conditioning. And Germany and Spain. Hey, who control the sun? God.
That's right.
France records 2,025 excess deaths at peak of heat wave as Europe braces for more extreme weather.
Come on! Yeah! Hey, we gotta keep praying! Keep praying! Keep fasting! IT, give me the next one. It's the Instagram clip. Yes. Hey, to all the coons online, Christian coons, just pay attention.
Get back in the kitchen. The 4th got nothing to do with you. Go prepare my dinner.
Yes, miss.
Massa! Come back to me. Don't leave me, please.
Never forget that. We were slaves, July 4th, 1776. Now you might think things are over. The country has changed. Listen, give me that Habakkuk 1. Since I said change, it just sparked my memory. It ain't my number. Find me that, this might be around verse 6, 7, then shall his mind change. I want that one. Habakkuk chapter 1.
Verse 11, sir.
Is that it? Let me hear it.
Habakkuk chapter 1 and verse 11. Then shall his mind change.
Okay, read the verse above it so we can start.
Verse 10. and they shall scoff at the kings.
So, when the white man came throughout the Americas, they scoffed at the kings that were already set up here. Go ahead.
And the princes shall be a scorn
And they
unto them.
scorned at the princes that were set up here. Go ahead.
They shall deride every stronghold.
Every stronghold they found, they took it down. Go ahead.
For they shall heap dust
Meaning confusion, they heaped religious confusion. Go ahead.
and take it.
And they took the land by violence. Watch this.
Then shall his mind change.
His mind changed around when we got that civil rights thing around the 60s. They said, all right, let's show a new way of life. We're going to let you niggas, I'm sorry, black people, and you Spanish people, you can share our toilets, you Mexicans too. Remember, there was signs, no Mexicans, no Spanish. Y'all remember them things?
You can do it.
Hold on, me no black. Oh, shut your black list up. Look, your high, nigga. The hell is this? Look, no dogs, Negroes, or Mexicans. Okay, they had to hold for the 12 tribes. So then, after the civil rights, what happened? Their mind changed. They said, you know what? Let's appear to be more gentler, more kinder, more Christian even. Can we say that? Well, we always been Christian, but let's just say it. All right, we're gonna let you in our schools. You can sit on the same toilet with me. You can sit next to me in a restaurant. Yeah, for the time being. Now, what happened under, you had Obama, both, and then Biden. Okay, fine. They got rid of religion out of the schools. Y'all remember that? They couldn't say, God bless you. That was, no, don't say that. You couldn't say, you had to say happy holiday. You couldn't even say Christmas. I mean, it was false anyway. But showing you the things that changed. Then Trump came. Trump said, you know what? I'm sick of these niggas. They had 60-something years to get in them Spanish people, too. You know what we're going to do? We're going to get all these little Spanish-speaking niggas out the country, and some of these niggas look like they from Sudan. We're going to send them over there. Y'all saw the news where they sent a lady from Venezuela to Sudan? She didn't even look Sudanese. Just sent over there. So anyway, things are changing. Read again that verse.
Then shall his mind change, and he shall pass over and offend, imputing this, his power, unto his God.
Unto his God. His God is a strange God we just read about. It's not the same God we read about in the Bible. Although they say it is not. It is not. Okay, everybody with me, right?
Track him down.
IT, give me the next one with the police. I think she's Arab. It's an Arab lady speaking. She looked like an Edomite. She, whatever she is, I don't know. Pay attention to what she says.
How many times do black people have to say that there is a problem before people start to listen? How many investigations, how many headlines, how many apologies have to happen? Because this week, 16 police officers from Montreal Station 39 came under investigation for what the police themselves describe as racism and hateful conduct directed towards black and Arab people. According to reports, black and Arab residents were allegedly targeted during police stops. These officers are accused of making racist comments. Some allegedly use tickets based solely on the person's ethnicity, which is called profiling and parting. Allegation that is most disgusting. These officers allegedly cut the locks off these black people and collected them as trophies. Trophies. Do you know how sacred our hair is in the black community? I know indigenous people understand, but some people still want to tell us racism isn't real and allegedly are cutting off black people's hair to keep as souvenirs.
You can't make this stuff up. And y'all be thinking things have changed. Things have changed. No, it hasn't. They've been keeping it secret. Now it's coming out. Now it is coming out. So, I titled this class, put the thumbnail back up. Title of the class, Job sees America's 250th anniversary. I do want to talk about Job. Thank you, IT. I do want to talk about Job, the prophet Job. And he's a true, but he's also a metaphorical representation of the 12 tribes of Israel's fall. Give me Job chapter 1. And let's let's just start at verse 1. We're going to jump, Shlomiel. I'm not going to read the whole chapter. I just want to keep things out of it.
Yes, sir. Job chapter 1 and verse 1.
Let's go.
There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job, and that man was perfect and upright, and one that feared God and eschewed evil. And there were born unto him 7 sons and 3 daughters. His substance also was 7,000 sheep, and 3,000 camels, and 500 yoke of oxen, and 500 she-asses, and a very great household. So that this man was the greatest of all the men of the east. And his sons went and feasted in their houses, everyone his day.
Everyone is naming their birthday. Good.
And sent and called for their 3 sisters to eat and drink with them. And it was so, when the days of their feasting were gone about, that Job sent and sanctified them, and rose up early in the morning, and offered burnt offerings according to the number of them all.
Why?
For Job said, it may be that my sons have sinned,
Knew what his sons were doing. Go ahead.
and cursed God in their hearts. Thus did Job continually. Now there was a day when the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan came also among them.
Now these are the angels. These sons of God here are the angels. These are not the same sons of God in Genesis 6. In Genesis 6, those sons of God is our people before we were called Israelites. We were called sons of God. Christians can't get that. For some reason, that blows a Christian's mind. Okay, read on.
Verse 7, and the Lord said unto Satan, whence comest thou? Then Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it. And the Lord said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him in the earth, a perfect and an upright man, one that feareth God and escheweth evil. Then Satan answered the Lord and said, doth Job fear God for naught? Has not thou made an hedge about him, and about his house, and about all that he hath on every side? Thou hast blessed the work of his hands, and his substance is increased in the land.
So Job's life was blessed. Satan's bringing all the truth out to the Lord. Go ahead.
But put forth thine hand now, and touch all that he hath, and he will curse thee to thy face.
Now, you know what this goes with? Hold that. It's Sirach 2. We coming back here, so don't drop it.
Yes, sir.
Sirach 2 and 1. 2 and 1.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 2 and verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
So when we give our life to the Lord, say, Lord, forgive us of our sins, we repent. Now we start to do the work, we get involved, we study, we cleaning our lives up according to the commandments. And the Lord's sitting on the throne, and Satan comes up and he says, hey, have you considered my servant such and such, or sister such and such? They've been doing real well. Satan says, hey, yeah, they're doing good right now, but I guarantee you, if you let me do A, B, or C to them, they're going to curse you. They're going to leave the truth, blaspheme your name, go right back to me, and white Jesus. Lord goes, all right, you go ahead. You can try them. Don't kill them. Don't take their life. Do A, B, or C. Satan goes, you got it. Go back to Job now.
Job chapter 1 and verse 12. And the Lord said unto Satan, behold, all that he hath is in thy power. Only upon himself put not forth thine hand. So Satan went forth from the presence of the Lord. And there was a day when his sons and his daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And there came a messenger unto Job and said, the oxen were plowing and the asses feeding beside them.
Now here's the first, dealing with his businesses and finances. This is the first one. Go ahead.
And the Sabians fell upon them and took them away. Yea, they have slain the servants with the edge of the sword. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee. While he was yet speaking.
Here's the second one where Satan deals with his business and his finances. Go ahead.
There came also another and said, the fire of God is fallen from heaven and hath burned up the sheep and the servants and consumed them. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee. While he was yet speaking.
the third trial. Go ahead.
There came also another, and said, the Chaldeans made about 3 bands, and fell upon the camels, and have carried them away, yea, and slain the servants with the edge of the sword. I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
Go ahead.
Verse 18, while he was yet speaking.
Here's the fourth one, dealing with Job's family now. Right?
There came also another, and said, thy sons and thy daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And, behold, there came a great wind from the wilderness, and smote the 4 corners of the house, and it fell upon the young men, and they are dead. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
So notice, so now Job's kids is dead. Okay? So that's the fourth one. Jump to chapter 2 and verse 5.
Job chapter
2 and 4.
Chapter 2 and verse 4. And Satan answered the Lord and said, skin for skin. Yea, all that a man hath will he give for his life. But put forth thy hand now, and touch his bone and his flesh, and he will curse thee to thy face. And the Lord said unto Satan, behold, he is in thine hand, but save his life.
Don't take his life. Go ahead.
So went Satan forth from the presence of the Lord, and smote Job with sore boils from the sole of his foot unto his crown.
So now that was the fifth trial. His health, Job's health, was in decline. Give me Isaiah 1 and 2. Because I told you that Job's life represents the 12 tribes of Israel. Watch this, Isaiah 3.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 3.
Let's go.
The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
So we don't consider our God who our God is, or our habitation. Go ahead.
Sinful nation.
Now it calls us a sinful nation. Watch this.
A people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters. Children that are corrupters, they have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger. They are gone away backward.
So we went backwards, backsliding. Go ahead.
Why should ye be stricken anymore? Ye will revolt more and more. The whole head is sick.
The whole head is sick?
And the whole heart faint.
Watch this.
From the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it.
No soundness from the top of our heads to the bottom of our feet. Watch this.
But wounds
and bruises,
putrefying sores,
like Job had. Go ahead.
They have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
So what Job went through, we go through as a nation of people. Why? Because we were the servants of God, and when the trials came, we lost. We gave up. We gave in to sin. We turned our back on the Lord. Go to Job 4 now. Job chapter 4. And we are going to read 1 through 5. Pay attention, pay attention.
Job chapter 4 and verse 1.
Let's go.
Then Eliphaz the Temanite answered and said, if we essay to commune with thee.
So these are Job's friends, go ahead.
Wilt thou be grieved? But who can withhold himself from speaking?
Watch this.
Behold, thou hast instructed many.
So now Eliphaz says to Job, you have instructed many, go ahead.
And thou hast strengthened the weak hands.
You were the one that strengthened men and women when they were weak. Go ahead.
Thy words have upholden him that was falling.
Your words upheld those that fell down and sin. Go ahead.
And thou hast strengthened the feeble knees.
You were the one, Job, that strengthened the feeble knees. Watch this.
But now it is come upon thee.
Now judgment has come upon you, Job. Go ahead.
And thou fainted.
And now you've given up. Now you've lost the spirit. Go ahead. Where's that mighty man that helped all the people? Now you upset. Your lips stuck out. Go ahead. You got an attitude.
It toucheth thee, and thou art troubled.
You know what that goes with? Hold that. More effective. Sirach 37:19. This is something we should all be mindful.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 37 and verse 19. There is one that is wise and teacheth many, and yet is unprofitable to himself.
That's what Eliphaz was telling Job. He says, you was the guy that comforted everybody. But now that your turn has come, judgment's come upon you, now you fainted. Now you want to give up. Watch this, Job 29. Who was Job? Job, the 29th chapter And Job is speaking about his life. Go ahead.
Which verse, sir?
1.
Job chapter 29 and verse 1.
Come on!
Moreover, Job continued his parable and said, "Oh, that I were as in months past, as in the days when God preserved me."
Meaning when my life was good. My kids was with me. My businesses was flourishing. Why can't it be like in the days past? Go ahead.
When his candle shined upon my head.
The Holy Spirit was on me. Go ahead.
And when by his light.
And when by his light.
I walked through darkness.
In Proverbs 6:23, by his light I walk through darkness. What does that mean?
Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproofs of instruction are the way of life.
Back to chapter 29 and 3, Job 29 verse 3 again. Now we understand what he's talking about.
Job chapter 29 and verse 3. When his candle shined upon my head, and when by his light I walked through darkness.
We can only, like Job did, walk through darkness with God's commandments. Go ahead.
As I was in the days of my youth.
See that? As I was in the days of my youth. Go ahead.
When the secret of God was upon my tabernacle.
Get that in Deuteronomy 29 and 29. I'm showing you the relationship with Job and us. When the secret of God was upon my tabernacle. Deuteronomy 29:29.
Deuteronomy chapter 29 and verse 29.
Let's go.
The secret things belong unto the Lord our God, but those things which are revealed belong unto us and to our children forever.
So God reveals his secrets to the Israelites. Go ahead.
That we may do all the words of this law.
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back.
Job chapter 29 and verse 5. When the Almighty was yet with me, when my children were about me.
Yeah, so he's recollecting. Go ahead.
When I washed my steps with butter. And
to wash your steps with butter means you got a smooth life. Your life is good. Go ahead.
And the rock poured me out rivers of oil.
Go ahead.
When I went out to the gate through the city. When I prepared my seat in the street.
Hold that. Get Deuteronomy 16:20. What does that mean? Or is it 18? 16:18. He prepared his seat in the street.
Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse 18.
Let's go.
Judges and officers shalt thou make thee in all thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee throughout thy tribes, and they shall judge the people with just judgment.
So Job was a judge. Let's go back.
Job chapter 29 and verse 8. The young men saw me and hid themselves, and the aged arose and stood up.
You see this? Wait. The young men saw me and hid themselves, and the aged men arose and stood up to Job. Now remember, he said in his times past, all right? Watch this, go ahead.
Verse 9. The princes refrained talking and laid their hand on their mouths.
So when Job rolled on the scene, everybody shut the hell up. Princes would cover their mouth. Young men would move the hell out the way, and the old men would stand up and salute Job. This is some powerful stuff. Go ahead.
The nobles held their peace.
The noblemen held their peace.
And their tongue cleaved to the roof of their mouth.
They had nothing to say either. Go ahead.
When the ear heard me.
When your ears heard me.
Then it blessed me.
Then you blessed Job.
And when the eye saw me, it gave witness to me.
That's total respect and honor. Go ahead.
Because I delivered the poor that cried.
So now Job was telling you what he used to do. He said, I delivered the poor that cried. Go ahead.
And the fatherless, and him that had none to help him.
I delivered the fatherless, that's the orphans, and him that had none to help. Get Deuteronomy 10:18. This goes into God's law.
Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 18.
Let's go.
He doth execute the judgment of the fatherless and widow, and loveth the stranger, in giving him food and raiment.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go back now.
Job chapter 29 and verse 12.
Come on.
Because I delivered the poor that cried, and the fatherless, and him that had none to help him. The blessing of him that was ready to perish.
So this is what Eliphaz is making reference to. He said, you helped all these people when they was down and out. He said, but now it's come on you. But so now Job here in chapter 29, he's reflecting on his life. Go ahead.
Verse 13. The blessing of him that was ready to perish came upon me, and I caused the widow's heart to sing for joy.
Let me explain that. The blessing of him that was ready to perish came upon me.
That's some bad.
You know when somebody's about to die and they want to speak to you? Sometimes you're at a loss for words. Am I right? You really don't know what to say. To bring them comfort so that they can transition. Job was that type of a man. He knew exactly what to say. Read that in verse 13.
Verse 13. The blessing of him that was ready to perish came upon me.
Watch this.
And I caused the widow's heart to sing for joy.
So now her husband, now his wife, which is the widow, would sing for joy based on the comfort Job gave them. Read the verse again.
The blessing of him that was ready to perish came upon me, and I caused the widow's heart to sing for joy.
Because now you got to comfort the wife, the widow. She's mourning, she's crying, her husband just died. Job knew just what to say. You know, I pray about that thing. Because, you know, we get calls and they like, damn, I don't know what to say. You got to pray to the Lord. How can you comfort? That's another level where you got to go to the Lord, give me the words. Give me the words. Because it's a hard thing. You might think it's easy. It ain't easy. The people are crying on the other end. You see them, they're crying. And now you got to give comforting words. Right,
because how can you remember this person is about to die? And you got to let them know, listen, it's going to be okay. You understand? Even in death, even if you leave this world, you're going to be all right. You know, so that's something that you got to train yourself to do. It's not easy. Somebody on their dying bed, like we all have to believe that when we die, that's not the end of it for us. So that's going to comfort us. You all understand? Yeah?
That's right. Where we at?
Chapter 29 and verse 14. I put on righteousness and it clothed me. My judgment was as a robe and a diadem.
I will show you how Job used to dress. So the way he dressed, that's how his righteousness reflected. Like I like that boom right there. That's some powerful stuff.
Verse 15.
Wait, give me Psalms 132:9. I don't know why I wrote that down. You know, sometimes you just scribble in your Bible. Let me look. Might be some off-the-wall stuff. Read that, Shalom 132.
Psalms chapter 132 and verse 9. Let thy priests be clothed with righteousness, and let thy saints shout for joy.
Okay, that's what I wrote that down. All right, go back to Job 29 and 14 again.
Job chapter 29 and verse 14. I put on righteousness, and it clothed me. My judgment was as a robe and a diadem.
Watch this.
I was eyes to the blind.
Job said I was eyes to the blind.
And feet was I to the lame.
And feet was I to the lame.
I was a father to the poor.
I was a father to the poor.
And the cause which I knew not, I searched out.
And whatever Job didn't know, because you know sometimes brothers try to fake stuff, don't fake it. Job didn't know. He said, if I didn't know it, I searched it out. Give me that in John's, the 539.
I think sounds so quiet in here.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? John 539, give me that.
John chapter 5 and verse 39.
Come on!
Search the scriptures.
Search the scriptures.
For in them ye think ye have eternal life, and they are they which testify of me.
Acts 17:11.
You've shown you've got what it takes to stay in this. Now
Acts chapter 17 and verse 11. These were more noble than those in Thessalonica, in that they received the word with all readiness of mind, and searched the scriptures daily, whether those things were so.
That was the attribute Job had. We got to be the same way. Go back to where you was at and read that verse again.
Job chapter 29 and verse 16. I was a father to the poor, and the cause which I knew not, I searched out.
We got to get to that point. Search it out. Search. That's why I said, get the who's who with the Apocrypha. You remember I went over that a couple of weeks ago. Get the Zondervan Bible Dictionary. Get your complete works of Josephus. What else did I say again? What else was it? I know it was 3. Can't remember. Concordance, well, you got that. Anyway, that's all I can remember at the point. But do your own, what'd you say, Lava? The voodoo. We don't do that here. Anyway, we... They over there mumbling, that's all I can understand. We gotta learn to search things out. Like, before y'all ask us a question, how about you search it out? Then ask your question after you've done research on it. Okay, let's read on.
Job chapter 29 and verse 17. And I break the jaws of the wicked.
Oh, now that's something I bet you didn't know that about Job.
And pluck the spoil out of his teeth.
Whatever you took it back from him. You stole something, I'm taking it back from you. I break the jaws of the wicked. That's forefather Job right there.
Then I said, I shall die in my nest, and I shall multiply my days as the sand. My root was spread out by the waters, and the dew lay all night upon my breast. My glory was fresh in me, and my bow was renewed in my hand. Unto me men gave ear, and waited, and kept silence at my counsel.
Get that in Exodus 18:19. Job was up there. He wasn't no pushover. He wasn't no punk.
Exodus chapter 18 and verse 19. Come on! Hearken now unto my voice. I will give thee counsel, and God shall be with thee. Be thou for the people God's word, that thou mayest bring the causes unto God.
That's what Job was doing. Go back.
Job chapter 29 and verse 22. After my words they spake not again.
See that after Job spoke, you had nothing to say. Go ahead.
And my speech dropped upon them. And they waited for me as for the rain, and they opened their mouth wide as for the latter rain. If I laughed on them, they believed it not. And the light of my...
Is he laughing? Is Job laughing?
Listen, it says they wait for his words with their mouth open. They like when he speak, they're like, whatever. When he's teaching and so forth, or giving them counsel, they open. He says, what he says there with their mouth, what? Did it again one more time?
Verse 23. And they lay waited for me as for the rain, and they opened their mouth wide as for the latter rain.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
He was dropping some blessings on them, some understanding. Now, it's saying the same thing like Deuteronomy 32 and 2. Read that real quick.
Listen up. You're not tracking to be mission complete.
Which one you say again?
Verse 2. Deuteronomy 32, verse 2.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 32 and verse 2.
Let's go.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain. My speech shall distill as the dew, as the small rain upon the tender herb, and as the showers upon the grass.
So when Job spoke, it was like that. Now that right there is prophetic. It's going to come in the future, near to come. Go back.
Job chapter 29 and verse 24. If I laughed on them, they believed it not.
So that shows you he had an austere spirit. Go ahead.
And the light of my countenance they cast not down. I chose out of their way.
I chose out their way. Go ahead.
I chose out their way.
He counseled them. He directed them. Go ahead.
And sat chief.
And sat chief. Go ahead.
And dwelt as a king in the army, as one that comforteth the mourners.
Job said he sat like a king in the army. There's some bad stuff about Job. I bet we didn't know that about Job. Give me Isaiah 125.
Isaiah
125. Let's start there.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 25.
Bring it to us now.
And I will turn my hand upon thee and purely purge away thy dross.
Can we look up dross? I don't know what that word means. I don't use it in common conversation. So I'm not too familiar with dross. I-T-D-R-O-S-S. Go ahead.
Dross is a noun that generally refers to waste, refuse, or any worthless matter.
Okay, now we got the thought. So, in Isaiah 125, one more again?
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 25. And I will turn my hand upon thee.
God will turn his hand upon the Israelites.
And purely purge away thy dross.
All that's within us that's wasteful, useless, what is that? Sins. Adultery, lying, child molestation, masturbation, pornography, see. Give me some more foul stuff. Lies, stealing, bestiality, anger, malice. All of that. Read it again.
And I will turn my hand upon thee, and purely purge away thy dross, and take away all thy tin.
So the tin goes with the dross. It's the waste that's within us. Give me that Mark 7:21. Because I'm saying things, but you can put that on the screen.
Mark chapter 7 and verse 21. For from within,
Christ is speaking from within.
Out of the heart of man.
Out of the mind of man.
Proceed evil thoughts.
That's dross and tin.
Adulteries.
That's dross and tin.
Fornications.
Dross and tin.
Murders.
Dross and tin.
Thefts.
Dross and tin.
Covetousness.
Dross and tin.
Wickedness.
Dross and tin.
Deceit.
Dross and tin.
Lasciviousness.
Dross and tin.
And evil eye.
Dross and tin.
Blasphemy.
Dross and tin.
Pride.
Dross and tin.
Foolishness.
Dross and tin.
All these evil things come from within and defile the man.
So let's go back to Isaiah 125. I want to read it again.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 25.
So that one verse speaks volumes here. Go ahead.
And I will turn my hand upon thee.
So the thee is us, you and me. Go ahead.
And purely purge away thy dross.
In order for the dross be purged away, we got to go through some stuff. Hold on. Romans, I think it's 5, 13 somewhere. I haven't read it. Probably got dust on it. 5 about tribulation brings forth patience. That one I want.
Romans chapter 5 and verse 3. For not only so, but we glory in tribulations also.
Now, we know when you read in Hebrews 12, Paul tells you, nobody rejoices in tribulation, but he's giving you the after effect. So he says, we glory in tribulation. Why? Go ahead.
Knowing that tribulation worketh patience.
See, that tribulation goes back to Sirach 2. When you come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. That's hard times. Go ahead.
And patience, experience.
So tribulation teaches what?
And patience.
No. Tribulation does what?
Knowing that tribulation worketh patience.
It works patience. Go ahead. When you're going through hell, you learn patience. Go ahead.
And patience, experience.
And patience gives you experience. Because a lot of us come in this truth, you have no experience in it. You might have experience. Some of you in here, 50, 40, 30, you got experiences in the world. But in the truth of God, you have no experience. That's what it's talking about. That's the experience you need. Go ahead.
And experience hope.
And experience teaches us hope. Go ahead.
And hope maketh not ashamed.
And hope makes us not ashamed. Why? Because we endure to the end. Was that it?
Because the love of God is shed abroad in our hearts by the Holy Ghost, which is given unto us.
That's right. Let's go back.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 25. And I will turn my hand upon thee and purely purge away thy dross.
Oh, I got another one with that one. See, we're going to stay here for a minute. Give me the one in Timothy about purge you from the dishonorable brothers. Yeah, that one. This is a heavy one now. Some of y'all might get your feelings hurt, but I won't point at you.
2 Timothy chapter 2 and verse 20.
Come on!
But in a great house.
The great house is Israel. The nation of Israel, the 12 tribes. Go ahead.
There are not only vessels of gold and of silver.
In every, I'm going to break it down for you. I'm not talking about the other camps. I don't know what the hell. Some of them is celebrating today. They call it Black Watch. They have a cookout on the Sabbath. I can't speak for them. Other camps are saying it's okay to rape girls. I can't speak for them. Other camps, some camps are getting pegged. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't Google it. Some camps is stealing money from their multiple wives and buying Maseratis and Mercedes. I can't speak to that. And beating up the baby mamas. I don't know about this. I can't speak for them. But with Israel United in Christ, I'm going to speak on our behalf. Listen to what I'm about to say. What school are you from? You with the glasses.
You're not tracking to be mission complete.
What school are you?
Still turn this around.
Shalom, leadership, most high Christ bless. Philly school, sir.
Philly, give it to him with glasses over here. Let me hear it.
Shalom, leadership, most high Christ bless. IUIC DC.
DC, Philly, DC. Over here to the far right.
Shalom leadership, Most High Christ bless. IUIC Virginia.
Virginia. Okay. So you got Philly, you got DC, and Virginia. Just for example, we're here in New York. You got Atlanta here. You got Connecticut here. And every IUIC, read it again.
But in a great
verse.
2 Timothy chapter 2 and verse 20. But in a great house there are not only vessels of gold and of silver.
In every IUIC school, there are men, there are women who are gold and silver. It's up to you to be able to discern and identify who they are. Go ahead.
But also of wood.
But in every, whether it's Virginia, or where you from? OKC. OKC over there. DC, Philly, Wales, Virginia, Connecticut. Read.
But also of wood.
In every IUIC school, there are brothers and sisters who are what?
Also of wood and of earth.
Meaning they ain't right. They're not right. Go ahead.
And some to honor.
Some men and women, that's the gold and the silver. They're to honor.
And some to dishonor.
And some to dishonor. Those are the ones that are not right. And let me explain what I mean by that. I'm not talking about new brothers and new sisters that just walk through the door. We know we're not right when we walk in. I'm talking about men and women that have been in this truth for years. They have not changed. They are still murmurers, gossipers. They put forth no work. No effort to study and learn to improve their own life, their own study habits. There is no change with them. This is like a social club. I just come here to hang out, nigga. That's it. Be with my homeboys, we drink a little yah-yah, some wine, and that's it. Then I go home, we play some skellies, pool, whatever, basketball, whatever. Dominoes, yeah, that's what y'all be playing. Dominoes. Read that again. So now, those are the men I'm talking about. Right.
But in a great house, there are not only vessels of gold and of silver, but also of wood and of earth, and some to honor, and some to dishonor. If a man therefore purge himself,
y'all see the word right there? It said purge. You got to know your circle. I always tell you the story. When I came in the truth, I had a circle of about maybe 5, 6 brothers. And I was always getting in trouble being around them. We walked from 125th Street down to the village. One of the brothers, his girlfriend, he called her his wife, was a bisexual. She worked in a lesbian club. What? He go over there, he said, I gotta get my wife out of there, I don't want her in there. I said, bro, ain't your wife a lesbian? This woman a lesbian? Why you with her? He said, no, I'm gonna win her over, I'm gonna win her over. The woman comes out, she says, you know what, get out of here, I'm gonna kick your butt. She's, in other words, I'm being nice on video. Fist fight with a group of lesbians. You can't make this stuff up. We go somewhere else, we get in the turn, we jump the thing, say, let's jump the turnstile. I never used to jump the turnstile, so I jumped the turnstile with them. The police grabbed me. I'm like, what the hell is this? He said, what are you doing? I said, yeah, I'm in my 20s. I said, he said, look at my bag, open my bag. He said, you got a Bible? I said, hey, I studied the Bible. He said, why don't you, it was an Ephraimite, why don't you try reading Romans 13, obey the power? I said, oh shit. I looked at him when he gave me the ticket. I looked, I said, oh shoot, mother effer. He cut me. But I was always in trouble with these dudes. So read that again, that part.
If a man therefore purge himself from these.
I had to change my circle of brothers. I said, you know what? This brother's a piece of SH. He's a piece of SH. That brother back there, he's all right. But you know what? I said, I got to be around leadership. I got to be around the elders so I can learn, get my mind right. You know? So they say, oh, they used to come in the Thanyala guys. You want to go hang out? No, I'm not hanging out with you. Nope. I got other things to do. Shalom. You know, read.
He shall be a vessel unto honor.
Then you shall be a vessel unto honor. Don't worry about hurting people's feelings. If you know they ain't right, separate from them. They're always murmuring, gossiping, got some kind of awkward plan to mess everything up. You get it. Some of y'all know who you dealing with. Change your circle. Read.
He shall be a vessel unto honor, sanctified, and meet for the master's use.
Then can God use you. Then can God use you. You want to get to the point where we can say, hey, send that brother to this city or that state, and he could turn it up. He can grow a whole... That's what you want. What? That's what you want. Hey, send me. Remember what Isaiah said to the Lord? Send me, Lord. I can do it. And that's what y'all want. Send me. What are you going to say? Come on.
Right, so you all see what it says. It says you got to do what? Separate yourself from these. You got to be spiritually inclined enough to understand the vessels of dishonor. Okay, because the vessels of dishonor, they are here for what? They are really here to try you. You understand? I like the vessel of dishonor, guess what? We see you. And when you see brothers, all the brothers and them, you want to know who ain't right? See who grouped together. You know, this is every bird thing to they like. So that's how we could tell. Okay, but what if you want God to use you? You gotta separate yourself from brothers and sisters in IUIC that ain't right. Brothers and sisters that is murmuring, brothers and sisters that ain't taking the truth serious, you have to separate yourself from them. I'm telling you all, in IUIC, in New York, some of you all ain't right. And we see you. You understand? But let the Lord do his thing.
And that explains why we cannot join with other camps. All that stuff I told you about, cookouts on the Sabbath, pegging each other. That's nasty as hell. What else did some of them do? Stealing money. Taking money from the school and buying their wives stuff. No. You know, so we can't be, why can't we join with the other camps? No! Based on what we just read, it's impossible. Only a fool would do that. Okay? Yeah, this is what they are. This is how they are. Okay, where was we at initially?
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 25.
Let's go. Yes, read it again.
And I will turn my hand upon thee, and purely purge away thy dross, and take away all thy tin.
Watch this.
And I will restore thy judges as at the first.
He said he's going to restore the judges of Israel as at the first. That he's talking about during the time of Moses, before Moses. Before when we was little gods on the earth. Read it again.
And I will restore thy judges as at the first, and thy counselors as at the beginning.
Watch this.
Afterward, thou shalt be called the city of righteousness, the faithful city.
See that? Go ahead.
Zion shall be redeemed with judgment, and her converts with righteousness.
Converts with righteousness. Go ahead.
And the destruction of the transgressors and of the sinners shall be together.
So wicked Israel going to get the same judgment as Esau. Read that again, verse 28.
Verse 28, and the destruction of the transgressors and of the sinners shall be together, and they shall forsake the Lord.
And
they that forsake the Lord shall be consumed.
That's right. Go ahead.
For they shall be ashamed of the oaks which ye have desired.
Yeah, the idols. Go ahead.
And ye shall be confounded for the gardens that ye have chosen.
The churches. Go ahead.
For ye shall be as an oak whose leaf fadeth.
Your understanding's gone. Go ahead.
And as a garden that hath no water.
No water of understanding for you. Go ahead.
And the strong shall be as a toad.
Useless. Go ahead.
And the maker of it as a spark.
It's like firewood. Go ahead.
And they shall both burn together, and none shall quench them.
Nobody gonna quench. You're gonna get put to death. God gonna get rid of you because he can't use you. Back to Job. Job 35, give me verse 9.
Enemy down. Help that beacon if you can.
Job chapter 35 and verse 9.
Let's go.
By reason of the multitude of oppressions, they make the oppressed to cry.
Read that again.
By reason of the multitude of oppressions.
By reason of the multitude of oppressions.
They make the oppressed to cry.
They make the oppressed to cry. Go ahead.
They cry out by reason of the arm of the mighty.
They cry out by reason of the arm of the mighty. So this was Elihu, I'm sorry, speaking to Job prophetically about times to come. Read again.
By reason of the multitude of oppressions, they make the oppressed to cry.
Are we not oppressed today? Yes. Give me that Deuteronomy 28 and 29, I think. About crushed and oppressed always. I want that verse.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 29.
Come on!
And thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind gropeth in darkness. And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways. And thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiling evermore.
So this is what Elijah was talking about. Okay? Let's go from there. Give me Sirach 4. Ecclesiastes. I'm sorry. It's Ecclesiastes 4. I saw the
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 1. So I returned and considered all the oppressions that are done under the sun.
This is King Solomon speaking prophetically.
And behold, the tears of such as were oppressed.
That's what Moses talked about. Solomon saying the same thing. The tears of such as were oppressed, go ahead.
And they had no comforter.
We have no comforter. Looking for justice in all the wrong places. Go ahead.
And on the side of their oppressor.
And on the side of their oppressor.
There was power.
There was power. But they have the guns. They have the nuclear weapons. They have the court system. They have it all. We have nothing. And what?
But they had no comfort.
But we have no comfort. Romans 8:22. Give me Psalms 102 first. Psalms 102, and we're going to read verse 19 and 20.
Psalms chapter 102 and verse 19.
Let's go.
For he hath looked down from the height of his sanctuary. From the heaven did the Lord behold the earth. To hear the groaning of the prisoner.
We're the prisoner. You know what it's like to be the son of God and you're in prison? Okay? You're in a weak, ruled and dominated by a wicked race of people, subject to their laws. Read that again.
To hear the groaning of the prisoner, to loose those that are appointed to death.
He said he's going to loose those appointed to death. Give me that Romans 8:22.
Romans chapter 8 and verse 22. For we know that the whole creation groaneth and travaileth in pain together until now.
Just like we groan, it says all creation groans. Go ahead.
And not only they.
And not only they.
But ourselves also.
But ourselves also. Go ahead.
Which have the first fruits of the Spirit.
Which have the first fruits of the Spirit, which is Christ. Go ahead.
Even we ourselves groan within ourselves, waiting for the adoption, to wit, the redemption of our body.
We want our godhood back. We want rulership back. We want dominion back. We want to reign on this planet like we once did. Everybody understand that? That's what we want. So why and what happened? What happened? What happened? Isaiah 47:6. You know what it's hard for our people? We've never... Bishop, y'all subject to the class. I want you to pay attention. In the class, I sent them a video about the Cosby effect. Y'all saw it? They said when the Huxtables was on, college, black people in college increased like 30-some%. Then when Lil Wayne came, they took Cosby off, Lil Wayne came, it declined. Which goes back to this one I'm about to say. Because remember, after Cosby, we had a different world. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Different world. Everybody's in college, going to school. They said black men and black women, college enrollment. It went up. As soon as they took that off the air, and they put Lil Wayne and all those dumb nigga rappers, Lil Kim and all that crap, and ooh, now niggas gonna drop, I'm dropping out, I'm not going to school. Yeah, that was a different world. What is that? What did Esau figure out? The psychology that image is everything. If they can see it, they will believe it. That's what he figured out. He said, if these Negroes can see themselves in greatness, they will become that. So this is why they find the worst, they put the lowest of black society in the forefront. Megan Thee Stallion. Don't come on, are you kidding me? Sexy red, my booty hole brown. Are you, what is this? And that's what they put in all the media, everywhere, globally. Everybody sees that. We see that. So our daughters grow up, they want to, I'm my booty hole brown too, daddy. Shut the hell up. What's wrong with you?
Bishop, we was going in Clubhouse this week that the Knicks win the championship, and the record they're playing is Where My Boosters At and Where's My Scammers At. And this is what they're, Young Miami, a nasty whore that was entangled with P. Diddy. That's the song that they put up to praise the championship. And that's the #1 song amongst black people. Boosting and scamming. That's the type of men that the black woman wants. Go ahead.
And a lot of the show, remember Cosby, they crucified him. Yeah. They destroyed his legacy, so he's no more. They remade Fresh Prince, that was also a good show. And they remade that and made a nigga show. They're bringing back a different world. They're gonna ruin that next. Every black show that was a positive note for our people that we look up to. Well, that's a good show. They're gonna destroy it. Each individually, different world. Fresh Prince. You might do that. Another one, Bel Air, was the worst show ever.
Isn't BET owned by white people now?
It is now because black folks sold it. I think Boondocks did a special talk about BET being destroyed. They first talked about Mr. Evil. Yep. They made fun of it because he saw it firsthand. Sister was good in the house. They had another show called Rock, which no one knows about. Rock. I forgot
Rock was good. I forgot.
Yes, the Rock. Yeah, Rock was a very good show. He was the garbage man. His wife was very respectful. That was called the Rock show. Actor's name. Oh man, his name. Charles Dutton. Charles Dutton. That show was very good. They can't mix that. That's too good. And then they also killed off what's his name? Good Times. They killed the father off. Yes. Because he wasn't playing that coon stuff. He got tired of the coon stuff. Yep. They killed him off. Exactly. So they're going to do it over time. They're going to take these same shows that's in here, remake them, and turn them into a nigga image and destroy it. That's what they're going to do.
That's what they're doing. Esau knows. Image is everything. That's why the AI department, the art department is very important. The video team is very important to put positive images out there.
And of all the shows Denzel do, what they glorify him, being a drug dealer, a bad, a corrupt cop, and a drug dealer. Halle Berry, she had a show where she got off drugs and she was raising the little boy. I forgot the name of it. It was a good show. What she got glorified for. Any role that they show her with a white man, that's what they glorify. Was raising Isaiah. Okay? Any character that they can use, the black prominent actors, to degrade and demoralize black people, that's what they push up front. The other one we went to go see, Bishop, one battle after another, where they took that black woman and tried to make her revolutionary, but she having sex with the police officer, the Edomite, that want the baby dead. The secret society of people that say you can't have no nigga baby. Go kill your own baby. That's what she got a Grammy for. She got a Grammy for having sex with 2 white men, and 1 white man is a white supremacist that say kill the nigga baby, and that's what the movie was about. She's the top actor now for that nastiness.
And that terrible movie.
That Shemaiah took us to.
Yeah, shout out to God with Shemaiah. Let's watch that garbage movie ever. Is God ain't. I call it Is God ain't, because God is not in the movie at all. Is God is. Rebecca Fox, and of course the dark-skinned father is a demon. Of course, the black man is a demon. He's a bad guy in the end of the movie.
Burning is setting his wife on fire and killing his daughter.
Ancestral things in there, incest in there.
Remember the first thing in the movie, she said, kill your father. Tell the twins, kill your father.
Okay, and that molds the minds of you black. Why do you think I be telling the black people when they come in Clubhouse, I don't want to hear you. Shut up. I don't want to hear what you think, because what you think is what white people program you to think. It's not to be disrespectful. I don't want to hear you. You don't make no sense.
But you can still turn this around.
Give me Isaiah 47:6.
Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 6.
Come on!
I was wroth with my people.
So God was mad with us because we broke his laws, his commandments, okay?
I have polluted mine inheritance.
He scattered us amongst the nations.
And given them into thine hand.
Given us into the hand. Jump up to verse 1 so you know who the thine is.
Verse 1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
So the daughter of Babylon is Edom, like we read in Psalms, right, brothers? Y'all with me, right? Back down to verse 6 again.
Verse 6. I was wroth with my people. I have polluted mine inheritance and given them into thine hand. Thou didst show them no mercy.
The white man showed us no mercy here. Go ahead.
Upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke.
Even upon the older men and women, they laid a heavy yoke. Give me that Deuteronomy 28:64. Yeah, put that on the screen. Yeah. That's how they polluted us. They gave us Christmas. They gave us all of that filth and evil.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people.
All people means exactly what it's saying. Guess what? Even amongst Amalek. Hey, there's a film, IT. I'm trying to remember the name. The light-skinned girl. She thought she was Jewish. Damn, what's the name of that? Ah! Damn. Anyway, this black girl, this Amalek had sex with a black man. He was a ball player. The daughter grew up, light skin, wavy hair, thick lips, wide nose, very pretty. But all her brothers and sisters said something's different about her. And then at the end, the mother revealed her father was black. So when the Bible says in Deuteronomy 28:6, that's it, that's her. What was the name of the movie? Do you have to cover the movie so they know what I'm talking about? Find the cover of the film. It's good. It's a documentary. Very good. Little White Lie. That was it. Just show me the cover so we can just Google it. That's it right there. That's the cover. Little White Lie. Okay. So that's her as a little girl on the left. Okay. And she married a black guy. They live in Brooklyn today. Okay, but my point was, when we read Deuteronomy 28:64 again,
and the Lord shall scatter thee among all people.
A lot of times we think, no, it's not all people. It means what it says. So you'll look at her and she'll say, I'm Jewish. My mother's white. I don't know my father. And you go, you're the devil, the Bible speaks. Turns out she's Israel, our people. That's why we got to be mindful of what we say. Just teach. Let the Spirit handle the rest. Go ahead.
From the one end of the earth, even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods.
Other gods?
Which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
Christianity and Islam are the two world's largest religions. Go ahead.
Verse 65, and among these nations shalt thou find no ease.
No ease. Don't think we got it easy amongst the Arabs. The Arabs were castrating us. Go ahead.
Neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest.
We had no rest wherever we were. Go ahead.
But
in China, they got us drunk and was murdering us. Go ahead.
But the Lord shall give thee there a trembling heart.
We have a trembling heart.
And failing of eyes.
Failing of eyes.
And sorrow of mind.
We have sorrow of mind. Go ahead.
And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee.
Because we thought when we got emancipated, we're free. Ways is free. Juneteenth. I said, hey, give me that. Hey, Martha, cut 2 holes in that sheet right there. Remember in Spain, the caparota, take it out the closet, cut 2 holes in the mask. Yep. Put it on, give me the robe, the white robe. Time for the KKK from the caparota. And they gave us hell. As soon as we thought we was free, give me that and watch this. Zechariah was 1:15. About you help forward. Is it 1:15 or 1:5? I can't remember. Yeah, put it on the screen. This is the caparoti from Spain. Notice the resemblance? That's in Spain. Brothers and sisters have traveled there and were shocked when they saw this. They said, what the hell is this? Because we don't know history. This is during the Inquisition. This is how they dress. Look at that. Look at that. That's the KKK uniform right there. Shoot. Yeah, I can't see. They made a joke out of it. It was funny. But see that? This is where the KKK got it from. Now, when you Google it, of course, Google is run by Amalek. They say, oh, it has no resemblance. No, it has nothing to do with it. Don't believe the hype. Because remember, Spain was in this country. And all the things they took from over there, they brought here. I don't care if they took on a southern accent, too. What your boy doing out here? Martha, give me that. Hey, dame. They're speaking Spanish and all that, but they kept that stuff secret and changed their names. That's what they did.
Verse 15.
Keep them up.
And I am very sore displeased with the heathen that are at ease.
Why?
For I was but a little displeased.
God was a little displeased with us.
And they helped forward the affliction.
They afflicted us more and more and more. That's what God is saying right there. Go back.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 66. And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee, and thou shalt fear day and night, and shalt have none assurance of thy life.
Imagine even this. You build a town, because white folks don't want you to drink their water, go to school. You build a town. You got your own cab company, you got your own hospital, you got your own bank, black. Then you hear noise. No, white girls, hey, somebody rape me. Then you hear noise. They're dropping dynamite on the city. They dropped dynamite from the and murdered a lot of us. If you ever see, I want you to look at this film, called Watchmen with Regina. What's her last name? Regina King. No, is it King or Hall? You're messing me up. Regina King. IT. Find me Watchmen with Regina King. Is it King? Y'all be messing me up now. Regina King. Watchmen. It's a series. Yeah, the first episode, just right here. Excellent. They canceled this. They went into the history of Tulsa and oh my God. You see, I'm sitting there.
That's it.
If I could jump in the TV and hurt somebody, I'd do it. But that's how emotional you get watching this stuff. And he's supposed to say, hey, take that thing off. These niggas is getting mad now. Put that on the screen. They showed all that. I'm telling you, it's good. It's good. I'm gonna give you another one in that film that shocked me, that you don't think about. In the film, one of the guys, there was a lot of them, it's a movie theater. Everybody was dead. One lady comes out, she's filled with blood, and one of the cops says, hey, what happened? What's going on? She said, I don't know. Something just made me violent. I just wanted to fight and hurt people. So he walks through the movie theater. And you know you got the little booth in the back with the guy playing the movie? Yeah, he goes in and he's playing film that they were looking at. He's saying, kill, hate, kill each other, hate each other. And it was so subliminal.
Lockdown.
Watching the movie, you didn't hear it, but it was in your subconscious. And the lady was saying, for some reason, I started to hate everybody. And I wanted to kill everybody. And you'll be wondering at times, is that possible? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You remember it was an Edomite rock group, and you played the song backwards, it said something about Hail Satan or something. I forgot the name of the group. But they do that, a lot of subliminals, and we didn't know the white man would never do that. They'll put it in music, and you say, why is black people so violent? Because of the music we listen to and the things we watch. Train your children, don't look at that. Don't listen to that type of music. It's going to do something to you.
Bishop, just like the movie, they cloned Tyrone.
Oh, yeah.
And they was doing stuff to the people and putting stuff in the food. Remember, y'all was fighting for that Popeye chicken sandwich a little while ago. And y'all still don't know what was in it.
Right.
That same movie, they showed Esau playing music and Jacob's fighting. When they changed it, they started hugging. They showed that they do control people's minds in there, too.
Exactly. Where we at, Shalom Yel?
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 67.
Go ahead.
In the morning thou shalt say, would God it were even.
So morning time, we say, Lord, hurry up and let this day go by quick. I wish it be nighttime. Go ahead.
And at even thou shalt say, would God it were morning.
And at night we say, oh Lord, let this day go by quick. I sure wish it was morning. Go ahead.
For the fear of thine heart.
And it tells you why. For the fear of our heart.
Wherewith thou shalt fear. And for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
What did we see? Hangings, mutilation, lynchings, bombings. We saw it all. Go ahead.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Yeah, slave ships, go ahead.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee.
By the way Moses said it would happen, that's how it happened, go ahead.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
You wouldn't see ancient Egypt no more, go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
Once we got off those ships, it said we would be sold unto our enemies, go ahead.
For bondmen,
for slave men,
and bondwomen,
and slave women.
And no man shall buy you.
No man shall save us. Redeem us from the curses God put us on. There's only one Redeemer, brothers and sisters, and that's Christ. He's the only Redeemer. That's right. From there. IT, give me the next video.
Mission depends on.
I think it's a video. It's about 4 minutes long.
Won't be easy, but it's critical.
Not my video. No. Yes. Start at 2:14. 2:14 to the end. It's a black guy speaking. Is that 2:14? All right, start from there.
The mess we've made of things.
Yeah, do you guys remember when Michelle Obama said it's one of the first times she's been this proud of her country when they were in office, and I forget what event was that was going on. They raked her over the coals. How could she? She's the first lady of the United States of America, and she's saying this is one of the first times she's been proud of her country, completely ignoring how many times her country has attacked who she is, her family, where she comes from, and everyone else that's just like her. This whole thing about patriotism has always been a peer pressure project since the beginning of this country. We're not supposed to say the founding fathers were slave holders, that they actually were racist, that they considered people, other humans, to not be humans for the sake of, trading and selling and owning them. Those types of things apparently we're not supposed to say. But as we get more and more into this age of information, which we're well into obviously, more people have access to understanding what it is that we've always been hidden behind this very thin veil about the theft, corruption, and murders, things that always go on in this country, historically. So throughout our history, more and more people, previous to this, more and more people had to deal with all of the, corruption and hatred that goes on in this country. Now, it's spread to so many other people. They're like, did you guys know that we go to other countries and take their stuff? And then, the folks that have always known have said that since forever, but they were always considered unpatriotic, un-American, and shunned from society. That apparently that group is growing, and suddenly it's not so off-putting to say, I'm not proud of this country, and you have 18 to 20 reasons why, and people have to actually pay attention to it now.
Yeah, maybe it's good that both sides to some extent now can be a little bit more free to say when they don't like what's going on, but don't believe that means that we're the same. You might not be proud because, we've assassinated democratically elected presidents of other countries. They're not proud of America because they refuse to admit that Donald Trump lost the election. These are not the same thing.
Yeah. You see, Esau and Jake have two different perspectives. Jake is talking about reality. Esau is talking about left parties and right. Who gives a flying freak about that? They the same thing. All right, give me the next one. Yes. Now, give me the next. Yep, let's put these images up. Okay. We are forced to carry Esau on our backs. Go ahead. Go ahead. These are all photos. Real photos. Go ahead. Now I'm going to bring it up to today. How some of our people are so freaking stupid, IT. Give me the next one. Watch this. Give me the next video. It relates to this. Yes, that's it. They paying it. Simple. I think it's African. I would hate to believe this. You what? It's African. Paying them $2.
You got another
$2 quarters. Making them carry Esau on their back. You can't make this stuff up. Isaiah 51:20. Why don't they respect me? Because you're an idiot. Carrying around a white man for 25. I wouldn't carry around for $1 million. No! I ain't carrying your red behind. Isaiah 51:20.
Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 20.
Let's go.
Thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets.
That's why our sons, our young men hang on the corners. Go ahead.
As a wild bull in a net.
Uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. Our young men are like wild bulls in a net. It's a trap. This system is a trap. Right?
They are full of the fury of the Lord.
They are full of the fury of the Lord. Meaning what? Deuteronomy 28:15-16. That is the fury of the Lord. The curse that God put upon us is on our young men. Even the one, remember in Deuteronomy 28:28, he said, I will smite you with madness. Read that for me, make sure I got it right. I think it's 28:28.
Chapter 28 and verse 28. The Lord shall smite thee with madness and blindness and astonishment
Some of these young men, some of our young men are mentally deranged. The ones that go, what's that new type of singing they do? Drill. They are murderers. They are killers and don't care. So go back to Isaiah 51.
Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 20. Thy sons.
See that? I remember my sister bought a house. She asked me and my wife to move with her. I told my wife, no, I don't think it's a good idea to move in with them. I don't know. And my wife, come on. So we got to get out of this apartment. So, all right, let's go take a look at it. Put back the picture. Put back the picture. So, across the street was this. This was in Queenstown. All the kids was cute. They were smaller than this, running around. I must have seen about 20 kids in the playground, all adorable kids. Hi, hi. I said, oh, they're so cute. I'm my little kids too. I said, okay. So, time goes by. Them little kids grew up.
You got another high value.
And they was having shootouts. All bullets flying through the house. I threw all the kids on the floor, the wife on the floor. We gotta get the F out of here! Them little niggas crazy over there. This is what they turned into right there. Had to get the hell out of there. Whoa, you can't make this stuff up. Yep, just like that. Shlomo, where we at?
Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 20. Thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets as a wild bull in a net. They are full of the fury of the Lord, the rebuke of thy God. Therefore, hear now this, thou afflicted and drunken, but not with wine.
So we are afflicted people and we are drunk people. What does it mean we're drunk? We're drunk with lies, drunk with religion, drunk with falsehood. Okay? Give me that Micah 2:11, I think. About wine represents falsehood, something like that.
Micah chapter 2 and verse 11. Come on! If a man walking in the spirit of falsehood, spirit and falsehood do lie, saying, I will prophesy unto thee of wine and of strong drink. He shall even be the prophet of this people.
So all that symbolizes lies. Falsehood means lies. So our people, go back to Isaiah 51 and verse 21.
Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 21. Therefore, hear now this, thou afflicted.
So we are an afflicted people. We look on the news, we are afflicted from sun up to sundown, over and over and over. Now you can turn a blind eye to it, but it's there. Go ahead.
And drunken, but not with wine.
We're drunk, but not with wine. So what are we drunk with? Lies. Some of us believe in these false Christian religions, Islam, politics. We're drunk in some philosophy out here. Go ahead.
Thus saith the Lord, and thy God that pleadeth the cause of his people.
He only pleads our cause, go ahead.
Behold, I have taken out of thine hand the cup of trembling.
That's Deuteronomy 28:68. That's why we're waking up now, right?
Even the dregs of the cup of my fury.
You know what the dregs is? The dregs is the bottom. Like you drink all of this, but at the bottom there's still a few drops left in there. That's the dregs, the bottom. Right?
Thou shalt no more drink it again.
So after this captivity, it's over. Go ahead.
But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee.
Which have Esau and the nations. Go ahead.
Which have said to thy soul.
What do they say to our soul?
Bow down.
Bow down. That's what they say to us. Go ahead.
That we may go over.
IT, put that video back up with the dumb blacks carrying the white folks. Yep. This is an example. Bow down that we can go over. Lower yourself. Humiliate yourself. Regardless if it looks like slavery times, just do it. I'll give you a quarter. US 25 cents. African dignity or tourism for dollars. You can't make this stuff up. Go back. 23 again.
But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee.
That's the nation, starting with Esau, okay?
Which have said to thy soul,
what they say?
Bow down, that we may go over.
Let us walk all over you. Let us disrespect you, okay?
And thou hast laid thy body as the ground.
See that? If you look at people like an Officer Tatum, what are those Negroes' names? Yeah, put it on the screen. That was crying for Charlie Kirk when he got murdered. You had a lot of black people. You even had churches praying and fasting. I'm like, what the hell is this? And they never met this dude. He never said nothing nice for our people. He never helped our people. You can't make this stuff up.
That area looks bad.
So this is the perfect example of Isaiah 51:23 right here. Perfect example. So our people will cry for white people. We won't cry for each other. To hell with each other. To hell with y'all. Not cry for that white man. Read that again.
But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee, which have said to thy soul, Bow down, that we may go over. And thou hast laid thy body as the ground and as the street.
We laid our body as the ground and as the street.
To them that went over.
To them that walked all over us. Hey, give me that next video, IT. Little black boy. Little cute black boy. Little cute, yup, that's it right there. Pay attention. Oh, isn't that cute? I'm gonna give you another film to look at. It's a true story called Farming. Can you find me Farming? F-A-R-M-I-G. It took, what's Anna Beese's real name? Anna Beese. Remember from Oz? Forgot his name. Farming. It takes place in the UK. Black families went to black men and women went to school. True story, and Anna Beese, I don't even know how to spell his name. Oh, that's him right there. Simon Adebisi, that's him. That's him. It's about his life story. That's his life story. So I don't know if y'all remember him from Oz, but this was, the whole movie Farming, he directed it. It's about his life growing up in London. And he was given to a white family. Get a chance, watch it. Excellent film. It's going to bring out your racial angle, but it is what it is. I spoke to Captain Ashan about that. He said that happened with him too. Okay, because he was one of those families that was raised by, you ever see how proper he talked? Then everybody else out there, they said that the blacks out there got a ghetto English. Sean has a more Queens, or is it King's English now? Because of that. But anyway, he said that is, everything in that film is true. Everything. So if you want to know, watch that movie. Very good movie. Go put it on the screen. Yeah, put it on the screen. Yep. Where we at? Give me the next one. Where the Arab guy doesn't want to say the Arabs have black animosity. Play this. He doesn't want to say, he gets put in the corner. Do Arabs hate black people? Watch his response.
You asked my brother a question from Tunisia, right? James, you asked him, has Islam been anti-black? That was your question, and you wanted a straight answer, right?
Correct. I didn't say Islam. I said the racism that has been perpetrated by Muslims. Of all of the races, have the blacks received the worst of it?
Okay, so I want to answer that question directly and clearly, if I may. The whole world is anti-black. The whole world, every religion is anti-black. You asked
how that responded? He said, I ain't gonna just say me, I'm gonna say everybody, which is true. We better wake up and recognize, give me that picture of the sister. I don't like this picture, but I like it. It's a true picture. The sister, she got, her family paid a lot of money to get her out of there. Broken men, tied up women, the women got raped over there. Crazy. Read that picture of Naima.
Picture of Naima Jamal, an Ethiopian woman, currently being held and auctioned as a slave in Libya.
So when I looked it up, she didn't get released because her family paid thousands of dollars for her release. IT, give me the next video. The market. It's a short. Yes, I think that's it. Come on.
Of it. What are we going to do about the slave market in Libya? Yes, you heard that right. There is an open-air slave market in Libya. In 2017, CNN broke the story on the open-market slave trade in Libya and how refugees and migrants from various African countries were being kidnapped and sold to both local Libyan and international buyers when attempting to migrate to Europe through Libya. Later that same year, the African Union released a statement communicating their dismay and intent to launch an investigation into the matter. It's been almost 10 years since that story was published and nothing has changed. After NATO overthrew Libyan dictator Muammar Gaddafi in 2011, the welfare state that he had been building fell apart, and those who benefited from the chaos were human traffickers, armed groups, and exploitative governing bodies. Post-Gaddafi, public services were gutted and 60% of Libya was plunged into poverty. To date, the European Union has committed around 800 million euros to stop the illegal migration to Europe. One way is by funding Libyan militia, who then abuse, kidnap, and sell African migrants they catch on the Mediterranean Sea. In 2025, the North Africa Post shared a report that revealed that Tunisian authorities were found to be participating in the detaining and eventual sale of Libyan
and other African migrants and refugees. One witness interviewed shared how women were more expensive as they were regarded as sex objects. The international and African response to modern-day slavery and the commodification of Black African bodies has been so unmoving that those participating in these slave markets are posting videos of it online. As global financial superpowers continue to exploit our countries and profiteer our leaders, how do we as Africans earnestly move from victims to victors? Let us know in the comments and keep following OK Africa for all things Africa.
We got to repent of our sins. That's what we got to do. Don't let a Christian say Deuteronomy 28:68 ain't still going on. We just saw it. They're taking ships and they're getting pulled off those ships and being put in the slave market. So don't think for them over there that Deuteronomy 28:64 down don't exist. It does exist. Give me something.
Connection dropped.
And the Lord is releasing us from those curses over here so that we can get our minds right towards it and have the word. Everybody understand what I'm saying? If you're confused, let me know. Psalm 44:11.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 11. Thou hast given us like sheep appointed for meat.
Yes.
And hast scattered us among the heathen.
That's what we're going to do in 28:64. Scattered us among the heathen. Go ahead.
Thou sellest thy people for naught.
God's soul is for nothing. Go ahead.
And dost not increase thy wealth by their price.
Meaning God wasn't looking for money when we were sold. He allowed us to be sold. He was not looking for financial gain for himself. Everybody got that, right? Go ahead.
Thou makest us a reproach to our neighbors.
Everybody hates us. You go, yep, that's it. We're a reproach to all the neighbors around us. Go ahead.
A scorn and a derision to them that are round about us.
Remember the Arabs said everybody's anti-black. Not just the Arabs, everybody. Go ahead.
Verse 14, thou makest us a byword among the heathen.
They got nicknames for us, nigga, whatever, spick, whatever. Thou makest us a byword among the heathen. Go ahead.
A shaking of the head among the people.
When we come around, they shake their head. Look at this, you went moving to the neighborhood here. Go ahead.
My confusion is continually before me.
Why is our confusion? There's two reasons. Number one, this was Korah. This was Korah. We were the top nation. Korah is seeing us go down. We're the bottom. We're the worst. He's like, I'm confused as to what I'm seeing. Because you can't be sitting in the seats of authority and then see a future event of us as slaves. Now, let's bring it up today. Our people are confused. We go to school. We get our education. We talk, they talk. We walk, they walk. And we want to be accepted. Like Vernon Jones said, what do they call a black man with a doctorate? The guy in front said, I don't know. He said, nigga. Y'all never saw the Vernon Jones story? If you didn't see it, good film. With James Earl Jones. Very good film. Read that.
Verse 15, my confusion is continually before me, and the shame of my face hath covered me.
Right, so bringing it up to today, a lot of our people in politics, Christianity, they are confused. Why are we being incarcerated at a high rate? Why are we being killed like we're being murdered in the streets? Police harassed by cops and all of that? Losing jobs, they said 300 black women just lost their, got fired. 300,000. Remember, black women are the most educated. They said you're fired. Why? I'm confused. You said all I gotta do, I wear my fake hair like you said to wear. Look, I look like you. I talk like you. I like my complexion. I even put blonde hair and blue eyes on, and I'm still getting fired, kicked out. Why? I'm confused. I got 3 doctorates. I got more education. Remember, Jasmine Crockett said she had more education than all those congressmen. And they said, you know what? We don't need you no more. Let's move her district line. You're out of here, Negro. You're out.
You better focus if you want to stay on mission.
Verse 16.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry. What was that? IT?
Dismissed by DEI. Trump's purge made black women with stable federal jobs an easy target.
Yep. That's it. But that's part of God's plan. What do you mean that's part of God's plan? We were not brought to this country to prosper and stay here. We were brought to this country to learn to repent of our sins. That's, yeah, serve out our punishment and repent. and then go back to greatness. Everybody understand that? Christians don't understand that. Show me your woman.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 15. My confusion is continually before me, and the shame of my face hath covered me. For the voice of him that reproacheth and blasphemeth by reason of the enemy and avenger.
Right, you didn't see that part, by reason of the enemy and avenger? At one time we knew the white man was our enemy. But now, we see him as our avenger. Mr. White Man, can you help me with this, that, or that? He's our avenger now. But wait a minute. A few decades ago, he was your enemy. Now he's your lover. He's your bosom buddy. He's your avenger. Are you kidding me? Makes no sense. Give me Romans 8:36.
Yep.
Romans 8:36.
Narrowing down to these PMCs. Romans chapter 8 and verse 36. Let's go. As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long.
See, that's prophecy right there. Matthew 24:9.
We didn't finish that one.
Okay, go ahead.
We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter. That's it, sir.
Hey. In Psalms 44, did it say something like that?
Yes, sir.
Did I miss it? Yeah, read it again. I missed it. My mind is somewhere else.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 11. Thou hast given us like sheep appointed for me, and hast scattered us among the heathen. Verse 22, yea, for thy sake we are killed all the day long.
That's it right there.
We are counted as sheep for the slaughter.
So when Paul was writing Romans 8:36, where do you think he got it? From Psalms. That's why he always said, hey, bring the books and the parchment. Why? Because the letters he was going to write would reference things already written in the Old Testament. So Romans 8:36, one more again. Now I got to
Romans chapter 8 and verse 36. As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are counted as sheep for the slaughter.
Give me Matthew 24:9.
Matthew chapter 24 and verse 9. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake.
So when that Arab dude said everybody's anti-black, I reflected back on that verse right there. I said, he ain't lying. Christ said everybody's against us. Everybody. Okay. Give me Lamentations 4:17.
Heads up. Your team's got to be. Lamentations chapter 4 and verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help.
Right, the vain help is our enemies and our avengers. We want them to avenge us. That's vain help. Read that again. We want them to avenge us. That's vain help. Read that again.
As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
Oh, help us, America. Oh, you know what? That right there that I'm looking at. That was the most insulting case. She killed a Haitian guy. What was his name?
One of your victims out of commission.
Botham Jean. Look at the black woman stroking the white woman. The murderer! She murdered him. The black woman is stroking her blonde hair. And what was worse, the judge got off her, what they call it when they sit, podium to stand, and gave her her family Bible. You can't, that's the judge right there hugging her. You can't make this stuff. Only black. Yeah, and the stupid brother right there top left forgave her. Jesus said forgive, I forgive. The judge said, Jesus said forgive, I forgive. You can't make this stuff up. It's insane. Where we at?
Lamentations chapter 4 and verse 18.
17.
Verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
Let me show you. Charlemagne from the Breakfast Club. Put it up in the next video. Charlemagne. It should be a short with Charlemagne. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Go back to the beginning. Remember this wrestler called Michelle Obama a man after he won the wrestling match. So Charlemagne is responding.
All you do when you bring the Obamas up is remind people of what is currently missing from the White House. Okay, see, the Obamas set a standard for decency and class and poise and intelligence in the White House. Okay, that no longer exists now. All right, you didn't have to agree with the Obamas politically to recognize that they were a masterclass in dignity. All right, truly grace under fire.
Oh my God. You in the fucking tank, not the fucking goddamn dog.
They got that bomb down there and they cha-cha sliding to it. You hear me? How low can they go? Can they go down low all the way to the floor? How low can they go? Can they bring it to the top? No, they can't. Okay, the bottom is their ceiling. And people like Josh Hokit remind us of that every chance they get. See, this event was supposed to be celebrating the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Okay, the Declaration of Independence asserts that all people are created equal and possess unalienable rights, okay, including life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. This was a reminder that Josh Hokit and people like Josh Hokit don't look at black people as equal. Okay.
See, my brother's, he's delusional. His mind is gone. He really believes in the Declaration. Give me that Deuteronomy 7:6. There's no Bible scripture that says all men are created equal. It's not in the Bible. You can search till you blue in the face. You ain't gonna find it. But I'll tell you what, it's in the Bible, Deuteronomy 7:6.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6.
Get mad if you want. I don't give a daggone. Right?
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So that's not equality. God said, I chose you, I love you, I'm setting you above everybody. Here come the black man. Oh no, we equal. Shut up. Christians do the same thing. We got to be equal. When a white man talks about equality, it means them at the top, you niggas at the bottom. That's their form of equality. Okay, Chinese and the Arabs in the middle somewhere. Give me the next one about hatred. It's, yep, that's it right there. I only want the first few minutes with this guy talking. Listen to what this Edomite says.
This is the way it has been. It's the history of the South. It's because we've been brought up like this. We have been taught like this. And we teach our children like this. And they'll teach their children like that. I think it is a matter that has been history all down through the years and will remain history. The Negro is not a part of my family. As a result, I don't elect to have him sit and eat with me. As a result, I don't elect to have him belong to a club that I may belong to. I don't elect to do that.
For Judge Obaha, as for most Southern whites, out of the past has come a philosophy he calls the Southern way of life. The Negro and his place is at the heart of it.
I've also heard a number of times that the colored and the white were not equal on the law. That's true. The colored gets the break and the white man doesn't. For instance, two men, one white and one colored, breaks into a store. Here. In all probability, the colored man would get a very light sentence, and the white man would get a heavy sentence. That's not equality under the law.
Well, I guess it's just plain. That's all I want. So no, that was 1965. That was the year that black people got their civil rights. So he said that hate, they were taught by their parents, they teach their kids that, and their kids teach. In the 60s, he had kids. His kids might have been 10 years old. He taught them hatred. So now, that's in the 60s. Okay, bring it on up. Well, how old would them kids be now? 70? Maybe 60, 70. They have kids and grandkids that they taught the same thing. And some of y'all be thinking, no, they changed. They didn't change. Give me a Ezekiel 35.
Your job here is to intercept.
Yep, they are your judges, politicians, some of them are your doctors.
Good, gibberish.
I've been seen a lot of videos about that where they said it's better for black people to have black doctors. When black people got white doctors, so for some reason the baby dies. Things is broke bones. You can't make this stuff up.
They say in Mississippi, they say it's better to have a baby in African country, in third world country, than to give birth in Mississippi. The highest rate in the world for black baby being killed is in Mississippi.
Read that, Ezekiel 35 and 5.
Ezekiel chapter 35 and verse 5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
See that when our iniquity had an end, they, like we read earlier in Zechariah 1:15, have 4 hours. They didn't show us. They said, oh, they're building cities and towns, let's destroy them. As a matter of fact, let's create a system where we get to check on their kids. And through that system, we could separate their children from their parents and send them kids into orphanages. That's what they was doing. You know, from there, Amos 11, the welfare system.
Team has the beacon. Contact. Signal is clear.
Amos chapter 1 and verse 11. Thus saith the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Edom, and for 4, I will not turn away the punishment thereof.
So it might look like Edom ain't being punished. God said, oh, no. I'm not going to forget my punishment on them. They will be punished. Go ahead.
Because he did pursue his brother with the sword.
He did pursue the Israelites with the sword.
And did cast off all pity.
They had no pity. Go ahead.
And his anger did tear perpetually.
How long?
And his anger did tear perpetually.
That means forever. That means forever. Go ahead.
And he kept his wrath forever.
And he kept his wrath forever. Go ahead.
But I will send a fire upon Teman, which shall devour the palaces of Bozrah.
When you read Isaiah 34, goes to Christ's return and destroys the capital cities of Edom. Okay? From there. Give me the next one. Modern.
I ain't fucking hit.
Hoping and praying that I would not have to make a part 3 so soon. Now that we are here, we are going to take a breather before we address 3 recent incidences. So, let's get into it. Juliana Nzita, 16 years old, went missing April 28th, 2026 in Charlotte, North Carolina, and was found May 8th hanging from a tree on church property. The police have ruled it a suicide. Kayla Huff, 16 years old, went missing May 5th, 2026 in Moberly, Missouri, in what was revealed to be a premeditated kidnapping. She was snatched, dragged into the woods, and then beaten to death with a telescoping baton until she was fatally shot. 6 people have been arrested and charged in connection to a murder. Here are 4 of them identified. And lastly, Marcavius Rumpf, 18 years old, went missing in Eufaula, Alabama, May 6th, 2026, 1 day after Kayla Huff. After a very brief search with little help from the police, Marcavius' family found him off White Oak Church Road, body mutilated, dismembered, and burned to a crisp. The police are actively investigating. And 2 more mentions that I completely forgot about that happened in 2025. That is Kadir and Nazir Lewis, twins, 19 years old, went missing in Lawrenceville, Georgia, and found atop Bell Mountain with gunshot wounds. Ruled a suicide. And like Marcavius Rumpf, they had also recently graduated and had their entire life ahead of them with plans for higher education. This marks 15 since 2025, by the way. 15 black bodies in a year and a half and still counting, either through a premeditated brutal murder or a swift suicide ruling. I don't think I have to remind y'all, especially black people, what my suggestion already was, because if you watch watched my third and final video on Chud the Builder and the story that followed along with it, then you should already understand, right? But just for good measure, I think it's more than abundantly clear that people are getting way too comfortable. And that's just the bottom line about it, right? And so it's very clear to me that this country, especially the news media, because of course, no one has covered this whatsoever. 3 children within a month, right? No, not a single news media has covered this shit. But they were willing and they did not waste time to cover the fact that a white man nearly killed a black person after live streaming so much harassment, right? And that's what finally got their attention. So again, I just recommend everybody, go ahead and get that license to conceal carry. It's that goddamn simple. It is literally that goddamn simple. Because frankly, this country never cared about us whatsoever. They do not care, and a lot of people in this country still see us as less than human. So again, I highly suggest that y'all exercise certain rights.
Well, alrighty then.
Well, alrighty then. Steel cracker, killer cracker.
You can, but it's just shrink.
That's all you can me.
Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness.
Remember verse 1. Read verse 1 again so we know what we're talking about.
Verse 1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
So the virgin daughter of Babylon is the United States of America. What is their race? Esau, Edom. Hold on, go back to Psalms, because somebody might have just cut on and go, what do you mean, Edom? Babylon was the Cushites. No, not this one. Sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Psalms 137.
Verse 7. Psalms chapter 137 and verse 7. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom.
The children of Edom.
In the day of Jerusalem, who said, race it.
Destroy it.
Race it.
Destroy it.
Even to the foundation thereof.
Watch what David calls Edom.
O daughter of Babylon.
Ah, Edom is the daughter of Babylon. Go ahead.
Who art to be destroyed.
Now let's go back.
Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 1.
Let's go.
Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground. There is no throne.
When it says there is no throne, meaning your kingdom is finished. Go ahead.
O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
Meaning you shall no longer be called Christian. A God-fearing nation. Jump over to verse 10 for time's sake.
Verse 10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness. Thou hast said, none seeth me.
I could blow up Tulsa. I could destroy Seneca Village. Nobody's going to know we did this. Right?
Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee.
That all that technology has perverted them. Right?
And thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me.
Meaning they're saying that they're God. Right?
Therefore shall evil come upon thee.
Now this is God's prophecy. Therefore shall evil come upon you.
Thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee. Thou shalt not be able to put it off.
You ain't going to be able to stop it. Right?
And desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know.
Watch this.
Stand now with thine enchantments.
God's letting you know that Babylon, this Babylon here, deals in witchcraft. He's telling you straight, right?
Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth.
U.S. has labored from your youth. IT, put that on the screen. Washington, D.C., that the Masons designed, Freemasonry designed this, and I believe we had a black man helping them too. There's the banner. Yep, put it on the screen. This is the design of Washington, D.C., with the 5-pointed pentagram. Read that for me.
The streets of Washington, D.C. form an upside-down pentagram with the White House at the bottom point.
Right, so when you follow from the White House, you got all those streets that intersect like that. Give me the next one. Oh, you got one? Go on, put that on the screen. Yeah. So, read that part again from their youth.
Yes, sir. And stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth.
1776. That's their youth. America's one of the youngest nations on the planet. So from there, go ahead.
That's the star you black Hebrew Israelites like to wear. That's why y'all barbecuing on the 4th of July and wearing their star. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Exactly. Now, hold on. Go to Revelation 18. I think it's verse 23, somewhere around there.
Revelation chapter.
Some of you might think you're clever. Oh, no, there's two different Babylons. That's not Babylon the Great. It's saying something to shut up. Read that.
Revelation chapter 18 and verse 23. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
Wait, read verse 21 so we know what it's talking about.
Verse 21. And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone and cast it into the sea, saying, thus with violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down, and shall be found no more at all.
Jump down to 23, please.
Verse 23. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee, and the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee. For thy merchants were the great men of the earth.
Their corporations, go ahead, watch this.
For by thy sorcery were all nations deceived.
Y'all see that? All by her sorcery were all nations deceived. What we were talking about imagery, that goes into sorcery. How they'll put things out on television and movies to manipulate the people. Like we talked about, example, with the Huxtables. That's an example.
Hey, like yesterday, a film just dropped in the movie theater. It's called The Young George Washington. It's not a coincidence. You know who George Washington is? Right, so they dropped a film yesterday. A film. You know, a movie. You understand? So it's witchcraft. Why they want to bring that patriot spirit back to the 250th anniversary and so forth. You all understand? It's witchcraft.
Exactly. Where we at?
Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 13. Thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee. Behold, they shall be as stubble.
Being burned up. Go ahead.
The fire shall burn them. They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flames.
Right, go ahead.
There shall not be a coal to warm at.
No comfort.
Nor fire to sit before it. Thus shall they be unto thee with whom thou hast labored, even thy merchants from thy youth. They shall wander every one to his quarter. None shall save thee.
Everyone's going to go back to their homeland. Give me the next one, the 3 stages of decline. Now, I really don't like this Edomite, but it's a Chinese guy talking, so I listened a little bit. Let's hear this.
When you study every empire that has fallen, there's 3 stages in it. The first stage is the death of God. And once that happens, the moral structure above is castigated. So what happens next? The next stage is female sexuality.
This is why Trump is trying to bring religion back. Because prior, they took God out of everything. So now Trump is saying, hey, we got to bring God back. Just talk about God. Talk about God. We got to, because the country's going to be destroyed soon. Go back to the beginning.
You need to keep those Vicks out of enemy hands.
When you study every empire that has fallen, there's 3 stages in it. The first stage is the death of God. And once that happens, the moral structure above is castigated. So what happens next? The next stage is female sexual liberation. And I specify female sexual liberation, not male, because what happens is there's a guy named J.D. Unwin. He wrote his magnum opus called Sex and Culture. And he studied 86 different cultures through 5,000 years of recorded history. And he found that the Sumerians, the Babylonians, Athenians, and Romans, what they all have in common is once we give up our belief in God, when we become sexually liberated. And once they're sexually liberated, men no longer want to fight to maintain their sexual freedom. From reading all the literature, this is what's going to happen, I think. Just like
I mean, that's true. Again, men are always in search of sexual promiscuity. Women historically have not been, and family formation rests on precisely that basis, that dichotomy.
So y'all see women with this sexual liberation, they have 2 partners, 3 partners. Some of them got 10 partners. You understand what I'm saying? Some of your wives the same way. They had 10 dudes. Some of them at the same damn time.
At the same damn
Black woman saying there need to be a New Testament because she was against all the scriptures that speak about the women being quiet in church. And
I don't have it. They may have it. IT, y'all got that? Yeah.
Bishop Yvette, the City of Refuge United Church of Christ, UCC in Oakland, USA suggests that a third testament is needed in the Bible to address what she calls the problematic parts of the Old and New Testaments, which pander to modern life.
See that? That's what Deaconess was talking about. Okay, she's against all the scriptures about the man being over the woman. She despised that thing. Give me the next one about Facebook, IT. It's about Facebook. Pay attention to this. It's with Professor Jiang.
Down 2 kills, down 2 kills.
Bill Gates? Mark Zuckerberg? Really strange. This 19-year-old guy drops out from Harvard and founds Facebook, okay? And now he's a billionaire. How does that happen, guys? Well, it must be the American dream. Oh.
She's coming behind, y'all. Watch your tip.
Really strange. If you have a dream and you just follow it, you can become a billionaire in America. Yeah, it's all just a scam, right? Google, it's all just a scam, okay? What you need to understand about these companies is they were all founded with U.S. military technology that is public, okay? The internet is a U.S. military technology.
Wait, pause it. He's revealing that all those things that we were taught or told, them little Edomite kids made up, he said that was already U.S. technology, military technology. Go back a few seconds.
Military. Right.
They were all founded with U.S. military technology that is public, okay? The internet is a U.S. military technology. Google, the search engines, it's all U.S. military technology. No, you can't do these guys for free. Why do they do that? Okay, again,
half over.
You think that it's really secret societies that control the world, and they want this technology out there to better surveil people. It makes a lot more sense, right? Because if the Pentagon said, hey, with this free computer that you can use, you'd be like, I'm not going to use this computer because you'll spy on me, right? But if Mark Zuckerberg says, hey, free Facebook, guys, want to use it? Yeah, sure, Facebook, yeah. He said,
y'all see that? What is it?
That's the same as that movie, Enemy of the State, with Gene Hackman and Will Smith. When he was taking all the bullets out of his clothes, and Gene Hackman told him, we had this stuff from 30 years ago. Because Will Smith was shocked that they were tracking him the way he was. But Gene Hackman was intelligence.
Whoa.
It's the same thing with all the stuff that's coming out of Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg was never the founder of that. That was the government behind it. The same thing with the crypto stuff and digital currency. That was FBI setting that up to move currency around, and they just introduced it to the public. Okay, almost all this stuff is government founded and funded.
All outdated technology. ChatGPT is outdated. Cell phones, 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, they have high now, but it's radiation. It's just bad. They won't use it, but they have higher levels of that high-def television, HD. That's military also. They use that to go on the moon. They use that high-def TV back then. All the stuff we're using now is outdated technology, outdated military technology.
The Bishop spoke about a movie a while. It was a couple of years ago called Syriana with, what's his name? George Clooney, where the government was in a basement somewhere using the satellites to blow up one car. It was a caravan of cars. And they were sitting there back, and they said, which car was it? They was all moving like 70 miles an hour. And the laser just shot out the sky and blew up one car out of a caravan of 10. That's the technology they have. Showing us to see anything at any time from anywhere. That's why they got an eyeball on the back of your dollar. Okay, they watch everything.
Exactly. Give me Job 19. We're back to Job. That's right. We thought we forgot about Job. No. Job 19, let's start at 23.
Job chapter 19 in verse 23. Oh, that my words were now written. Oh, that they were printed in a book.
And they are now. Go ahead.
That they were graven with an iron pen and lead in the rock forever.
Watch this.
For I know that my Redeemer liveth.
Who's the Redeemer, brothers? Christ, go ahead.
And that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth.
That Christ shall stand on the earth in the latter days on the earth. Go ahead.
And though after my skin worms destroy this body.
Meaning after I die in this body, go ahead.
Yet in my flesh shall I see God.
Meaning what? Regeneration. He said, I'm coming back in the latter days. Because notice he said, yet in my flesh shall I see God. Go ahead.
Whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another.
Right. My spirit ain't going to be in another person's body. It's going to be my body, my spirit, when my eyeballs looking at the Redeemer. God. Go ahead.
Though my reins be consumed within me. But ye should say, why persecute we him, seeing the root of the matter is found in me?
So what I wanted y'all to see, Job understood regeneration. He knew that Christ would return in the latter days and that Job would be back to see him for himself. Who Job is today, I don't know. The Lord knows. Give me Job 20. Yeah, Job ain't catching up. Shoot. Job 20 and 5.
Job chapter 20 and verse 5.
Let's go.
That the triumphing of the wicked is short.
The triumphing of the wicked is short. We got to believe that thing. Understand that thing. Go ahead.
And the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment.
Joy of the hypocrite, those Christians and Jews that claim they believe in God. Go ahead.
Though his excellency mount up to the heavens.
That's space travel, planes, go ahead.
And his head reach unto the clouds.
This goes back to Obadiah 4. That's space travel. That's planes. Go ahead.
Yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
Oh, like a piece of SH. Go ahead.
They which have seen him shall say, where is he?
So when God destroys this man, this hypocrite, where it says, though his excellency mount up to the gate. Give me that real quick. Isaiah 14, 13 and 14, I think it is. So you understand, what Job is saying is prophetic. That's actually Zophar speaking, but go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 13. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven.
I will ascend into heaven.
I will exalt my throne above the stars of God.
IT, space travel. I will exalt my throne. IT, my throne. See the American flag? They didn't put their flag on the moon for Africans. For Latinos. That's for America. Go ahead.
I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north.
That's slavery in North America. Go ahead.
I will ascend above the heights of the clouds.
Can we get some planes, IT? Planes. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. The Wright brothers came up with the first planes in 1930. Go ahead.
I will be like the Most High.
He said, I'll be like God. Was that it?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back.
Job chapter 20 and verse 7.
6.
Come on. Verse 6. Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach unto the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, where is he?
We're going to say, where is he? Go ahead.
He shall fly away as a dream.
I want y'all to imagine this. This man's going to be like a dream when he's taken off the earth, go ahead.
And shall not be found.
Shall not be found. Watch this.
Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night.
You know another name for the vision of the night is a nightmare. Dealing under this white man, God said when you wake up, it's going to be like a freaking nightmare. And you're going to look for that man, he's going to be gone. Go ahead.
The eye also which saw him shall see him no more.
That's right, go ahead.
Neither shall his place any more behold him.
He's going to be off. That's Obadiah 18, please.
Obadiah, verse 18. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau. For the Lord hath spoken it. The Lord hath spoken it.
Anyway, we said, oh, you guys are racist, but then we ain't saying it. The Lord spoke that thing. You know how many Israelites are becoming, they're like Israelite Christians. Scriptures like we just read and we're reading in Job, they purposely ignore. and said, no, we're just going to read love scriptures. Find the scriptures where all the nations are there. Let's read those scriptures. And they try to change the narrative of what God is saying. Go back.
Job chapter 20 and verse 9. The eye also which saw him shall see him no more. Neither shall his place any more behold him. His children shall seek to please the poor, and his hands shall restore their goods.
Come on, 3 and 4. Come on, 3 and 4. What are y'all doing down there? Playing around, old man?
His hands shall restore their goods. Everything stolen will come back. You know how rich the Vatican is, what they got out there? A lot of gold, silver, all our records, everything back. Go ahead.
His children shall seek to please the poor, and his hands shall restore their goods. His bones are full of the sin of his youth.
See that? Wait. His bones are full of the sin of his youth. You know why what that means? Hold on, I'm not joking. Genesis 4. I want the one that says you shall be a fugitive.
Genesis chapter 4 and verse 14. Behold, thou hast driven me
enemy infantry
out this day from the Thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth.
Talk about Cain.
And from thy face shall I be hid.
God ain't dealing with him no more. Go ahead.
And I shall be a fugitive.
You know what a fugitive is? You're always on the run. Go ahead.
And a vagabond.
A vagabond. You're in everybody's land, everybody's home. A bum. Go ahead.
In the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me.
So you know a fugitive is somebody that's always on the run. He never pays for his crimes. Guess what? Cain got put to death. In Wisdom of Solomon 10, so I can show you. Wisdom of Solomon is it 10 and 1? I just want to show you.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 10 and verse 1.
Let's go. Is it 1?
Verse 3.
Go ahead.
But when the unrighteous went away from her in his anger, he perished also in the fury wherewith he murdered his brother.
Cain murdered Abel. Cain was killed the same way. So what did it mean? I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond, meaning his descendants. Has America paid for their crimes? How about the whites in South Africa? Have they paid? How about the whites in Australia? No. None of them has paid for their crimes yet. Go back to Job.
Job chapter 20 and verse 11. His bones are full of the sin of his youth, which shall lie down with him in the dust. Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth.
Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth.
Though he hide it under his tongue.
You know what it means, though he hide it under his tongue? I'm going to give you 2 explanations. They're both correct. When we got them little civil rights, there were certain things the white man could not say no more. He had to watch calling us the N-word. He had to watch all that name calling. He had to give us jobs. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So he hid the wickedness under his tongue. But now, he's like, I'm not hiding this SH no more. All you immigrants get the F out our country. You Haitians, what is the last one? The Megan Kelly. I want all the Haitians out of our country. Now he calling us the N-word, DEI, all that. It's all ending now. Read it again, so I'm going to get another thought now.
Verse 12. Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue.
The precept is Sirach 12. Is it 10?
Well, let's see. I need to on this thing.
It Ecclesiasticus chapter 12 and verse 10.
But we got against the Kingdom Justice. It's fucking goddamn Team Deathmatch.
So is his wickedness.
Some of y'all don't get it, but watch this.
Though he humble himself.
That's it. Though he humble himself.
And go crouching.
And he bow. Hey, IT. I want the police bow to Black Lives Matter. All white folks bound to black people. Y'all remember it was in D.C.? Go ahead, put it on the screen and get some good ones. Look at this. Y'all see this? White folks was bowing to black folks. Give me some more images. Come on. Give me some more. They was hugging, they was kissing and crying. IT, come on. I don't want to with black people doing it. I want white folks. IT, come on. Give me some more images. Yes. Give me some more. Okay. And a lot of you blacks and Latinos says, see, they love us. They love us. They're humbling themselves to us. Hey, type in the Pope apologizes to, is it Peruvians? South Americans. Type that in. The Pope apologizes or bows to South Americans. Type that in. Let me see what popped up. It just popped in my head. Just trying to remember. Yep, put it on the screen. Yeah, here we go. He's a Pope apologized for, raise it up, for slavery, kissing feet, and the Africans would say, he loves us, the Pope! But wait a minute. Did not the Vatican steal all the wealth from us, keep our record secret? Are they giving the wealth back? So the apology's garbage. Apology means nothing without any reparations. Any restorations or reparations. Yeah, in judgment. There must be judgment. Restitution, I like that word, restitution. If I steal your wallet and I'm apologizing, I give you your wallet back. Yeah. Not these white folks. My apology is good enough for you niggas. Now get an F away from me. Go back. Yes, sorry nigga. Where we at?
Job, chapter 20.
Wait a minute, we didn't finish.
Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12 and verse 11.
Let's go.
Though he humble himself and go crouching.
That's him bowing down to you.
Yet take good heed.
Take good heed of him.
And beware of him.
Why?
And thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass.
You ever see a dirty glass and you wipe it so you can see? God says that's how that white man is. Wipe that looking glass so you can see clear. Go ahead.
And thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away.
The rust is still there. The wickedness is still there. God is saying, don't be deceived. Was that it? Shalom.
Yes, sir.
Go back to Job. Job said the same thing.
Job, chapter 20
and verse 12.
And verse 12. Though his wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue.
Hey, what's... Sorry. Seinfeld? What's the Edomite's name? Kramer! I'm sitting there watching. Oh, I love Kramer. I want to watch the show. That dude went on a nigga frenzy. Y'all remember he would curse black people out?
That was like 20 years ago.
I don't care.
He said 40 years ago, 20 years ago, he said 40 years ago you all niggas was enslaved and hanging from a tree.
Yes.
That's what he said. 20 years ago, that's what he said.
Right. So I saw that, my whole countenance, I said, oh, shoot. These white folks really hate us. I didn't say that, but Jake was doing that. Our people was like, I love that show. I love the characters. I laughed through the whole show. But they hate our guts. Shalom, one more game.
Job, chapter 20 and verse 12. Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue, though he spare it, and forsake it not, but keep it still within his mouth.
It's still there. God is saying. Job is saying the same thing Sirach said. Go ahead.
Yet his meat in his bowels is turned.
Not balls, bowls.
Bowels.
Go ahead.
It is the gall of asps within him.
It's poison within him. Go ahead.
He hath swallowed down riches.
That's what he did, including the Pope.
And he shall vomit them up again.
Now, we met this dude. When we was in Papua New Guinea, this guy on the side, oh my God. I met this dude. We didn't curse him out. We gave him literature, we gave him scriptures. We left him alone. But it's a little tap in there. Go Go ahead, Shalom, I'm sorry.
He hath swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again.
See that? That's reparations. That's restitution. Go ahead.
God shall cast them out of his belly.
Wherever he got them hidden, God, so I'm going to bring up all the wealth they stole. Go ahead.
He shall suck the poison of asps.
That's right.
The viper's tongue shall slay him. He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks of honey and butter.
Wait a minute. You know what verse 17 is saying? He's not going to enjoy the kingdom of heaven. That's what it's saying. Read again.
He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks of honey and butter.
That's the kingdom. Go ahead.
That which he labored for.
That which he labored for.
Shall he restore.
Reparations. Restitution. Go ahead.
And shall not swallow it down.
All right, go ahead.
According to his substance shall the restitution be.
So what you on the street crying for reparation? God, don't worry about it. I got you. Everything they took from us is coming back. That's right. Go ahead.
And he shall not rejoice therein.
This white man ain't gonna be happy about it. We don't give a damn. God don't give a damn. Go ahead.
Because he hath oppressed and hath forsaken the poor.
That's why. We don't care because he oppressed us and forsook us. Go ahead.
Because he hath violently taken away an house which he builded not.
He stole homes, houses, lands, and people violently. That's what it's saying here. Go ahead.
Surely he shall not feel quietness in his belly.
Won't be no quietness in his belly.
He shall not save of that which he desires.
That's right.
There shall be none of his meat left. Therefore shall no man look for his goods.
All coming to us. Go ahead.
In the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in the straits. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
See that? Go ahead.
When he is about
Wait. Read that part again.
in the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straits. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
Watch this. Isaiah 14. And they shall narrowly look upon thee and say, is this the man?
Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 16. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms?
So now, watch this. Wait, stay right there. Go to the pre-Isaiah 13 and look, tells you what's going to happen. Isaiah 13 and 14.
Isaiah chapter 13 and verse 14.
Start at 13.
Verse 13. Therefore, I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place.
Earth is going to be, when Christ returns, the earth is going to move off her axis. Go ahead.
In the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger.
Watch what's going to happen. Go ahead.
And it shall be as the chaste roe.
Babylon,
and as
Edomites shall be as a chaste roe. Roe is a deer. Go ahead.
And as a sheep that no man taketh up.
And they're going to be like a sheep that nobody tries to save. Go ahead.
They shall every man turn to his own people, and flee every one into his own land.
Oh, it gets better. Read.
Every one that is found.
Every Edomite that is found.
Shall be thrust through. And every one that is joined unto them.
You want to keep your little Edomite friends? Go ahead.
Shall fall by the sword.
You're going to get it too. The nations ain't going to play. Go ahead.
Their children also shall be dashed to pieces.
Your little hybrid babies, the little mixed kids with Edomites. Oh, look how he's so cute. It says what's going to happen?
Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
No mercy. Read.
Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them,
Kurdistan, right?
which shall not record silver.
We don't care about your money, America. Your $300 billion. We really don't care about that. Go ahead.
And as for gold, they shall not delight in it.
They just want revenge. Go ahead.
Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces. And they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb.
Babies.
Their eyes shall not spare children. And Babylon,
the United States of America,
the glory of kingdom,
the best country on the planet,
the beauty of the Chaldean
the beauty of the Israelis' excellency, God,
shall be as when God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
It's going to be just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Let's go back to Job. Job got so much in it, brothers. I'm telling you, where's it? The hands of the wicked shall be ID on them. What verse was that?
Verse 22.
Okay.
Job chapter 20 and verse 22. In the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straits. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
That's what we read in Isaiah 13. That's what we read in Isaiah 14. They that city shall narrowly look upon thee. Is this the man that made the earth to tremble? You know what they're going to say? Get him.
And you know why this is good here? Because you got black Hebrew Israelites saying that we're going to commit this wickedness. But what did it say? Every what?
Every hand of the wicked.
Okay, this is proof that we're not going to be doing this.
Right.
This is the other nations that's going to attack America for the atrocities, for all the bombings, for all the displacement. Those other wicked nations, because they're attacking us like we the problem.
Right.
And they don't realize it. Most are going to raise up the other nations to come against them, and they're going to entreat them very, very bad.
That's right.
Okay, that's why it says every hand of the wicked shall not us walking in righteousness.
Where we at?
Verse 23. When he is about to fill his belly, God shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him.
You know what that goes with? When they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. That's First Thessalonians 5 and 3. Don't get it. Just read on. Just read on.
And shall rain it upon him while he is eating.
Now watch this.
He shall flee from the iron weapon.
He shall flee, IT. He shall flee from the iron weapon. IT, come on, be with me. Yes. The iron weapon is the missiles, the ICBM. Read that again.
He shall flee from the iron weapon, and the bow of steel shall strike him through.
Right, read.
It is drawn and cometh out of the body.
It comes out of the body of the earth, go ahead.
Yea.
Silos, go ahead.
Yea, the glittering sword.
Now it calls the iron weapon a glittering sword, go ahead.
Cometh out of his guard. Terrors are upon him.
That's right.
All darkness shall be hid in his secret places. A fire not blown shall consume him.
You don't blow. You know when you light a fire, you got to blow it to make it grow. Nuclear fire, you don't blow on that. It grows of its own. Go ahead.
It shall go ill with him that is left in his
Everybody
tabernacle.
that's left here shall go ill.
Heaven shall reveal his iniquity.
That's right.
And the earth shall rise up against him. The increase of his house shall depart, and his good shall flow away in the day of his wrath.
Come on, here you go.
This is the portion of a wicked man from God.
That's the portion of the white man of Esau Edom. Go ahead.
And the heritage appointed unto him by God.
So with that, 12 tribes, 12 tribes, 12 tribes. And with that, we say shalom.
Reloading game. Shoot it.
Thank you.
All praises. Yo, so the white man heritage is destruction. You understand? That's his heritage. All praises. Good class, Bishop. That's his heritage.
Hey, all praise to the Most High. You can Bishop.
Wow, they're busting at these niggas. All of you that one team. We weren't seeing that. Aim for the upper thoracic cavity. Lay him down.
I got to read first.
Right there, number 4. On you, sir.
And across the country, men answered the call and traveled to Anchorage, Alaska, to build up the lost sheep and preach repentance. The mission never stops. Let's go.
Yes, contrary to popular belief, there's blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans in Anchorage.
They took the damage off the
Not according to the Bible.
number 4.
Brothers out there, man.
Number 4, inside of the building. Inside of the building.
So, last
That's good. There's much
No,
work
my God.
to be done out here in Anchorage. We're going to continue to be out here. We're going to continue to do the work. For those that have received the word, received the flyers,
This
picture right here is the real Jesus. He is a black man. He had hair of wool.
So that's the reason why we went into captivity. Because we would wear images and idols that were to other gods.
Where you put the ranch, Reed?
Our people are all hungry. For the word of God, they want to do the right thing. They just need the teachers here. So now. What you gonna do?
That's right. Yeah. That was the Alaska takeover. Juneteenth heard the word of God. The prophets of IUIC Milwaukee brought the fire of God's word to the Juneteenth festival. False Christs were challenged, Hawaiian mindsets confronted, and our people were called to repentance and their true biblical identity. Play the video.
This is Black Excellence. Like, this has been the best Juneteenth that has ever been. And shout out to the Black Israelites. You know what I mean? Love y'all. Hey, shalom. Most High Christ bless, man. All praise to the Most High. We out here getting the word out strong. We done dumped about 5,000 flyers. Play rest to the Most High. The word is going out. Lord's will, we get one. We just get one. Job well done. So all praise to the Most High. But yeah, that YN movement must be stopped. There's a lot of them out here, man. You know, it must be stopped. The Lord is going to stop it with the word of God. Y'all stay tuned.
But you see these white people here at the Juneteenth spreading Christianity. How you feel about this?
Disappointing. Show them what you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How could he have courage to come down here in this display, but the original creator has melody?
Answer the question. Who gonna answer?
Right, but I'm talking about ask your question. We know what y'all trying to do, but I'm asking a question. Why we can't? Can I get an answer of that question?
What color did you learn Christ was?
That's right. Our people are learning our true identities. All right. IUIC had the opportunity to reach over 65 million television screens appearing on the Sisandra show. Continue to send up prayers that more doors of utterance are given. 65 million people. All right, let's play the video. No videos? I can't hear you. All right, go to the next one. Fasting. Are we good now?
Hey, Shalom, Captain C. Hey, we just got done shooting on the Sasami show. Praise to the Most High. It was an excellent show. The sister was an excellent host. She allowed us to answer some hard-hitting questions. So make sure y'all tune in. The show is live already on YouTube, and it's going to be rerunning on several different stations across America. So all praise to the Most High. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your donations as we continue to spread this gospel throughout the four corners of the earth. Shalom.
Hey, give a hand, man. 65 million viewers. This is some good stuff.
Inside of the slave Bible, there was no John 3:16. There was no Galatians 3:28. Why? Because they understood something that if maybe they read it, they may think that that's talking about them. We are the biblical Jews of the Bible. The people in the land today that everybody hates, that's bombing all the people on the earth, that's taking all of your U.S. tax dollars, those are not the Jews of the Bible.
That's right. Give it up, give it up. Our next fast date is July 10th at sundown. Nobody's clapping for that one. Okay. Amidst the fireworks and the 250-year celebration of the wicked empire, the contrast could not be clearer. They look to the sky for their spectacle. We look to the heavens for our salvation. As they honor their history, we stand firm in our faith. We pray for the fall of the adversary and the redemption of the Israelites seeking the true independence and the one true God. Let's play the video.
As the true descendants of Israel, from the line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, under the covenant of the Most High God, our freedom does not hinge on the founding of America. So, while fireworks light the sky, we should reflect on a different light.
Dancing the flow, breaking it down, big it up, yeah, wow, look at the groom, look at the bride, big it up, yeah, group of the friends, family around, they drinking up, yeah, they drinking up, they pick it up, yeah, look at the groom, look at the bride, they pick it up, yeah, dancing around on the floor, around and around, they pick it up, you doing it right, you pick it up, yeah, you pick it up, when the sun comes down, you know it's time. Turn back. I've been thinking about tonight. I've been counting the moons up to the day. Now I'm on the way. I don't wanna waste no time.
Our God did not command Israel to celebrate the Independence Day of America. He calls us to remember our true identity through His commandments. One of our true heritage and the enduring promise of an eternal freedom that transcends the rule of all other nations on earth. As Christ reminds us in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4, verses 6 through 8, keep therefore and do them. For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. What nation is there so great that hath statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law, which I set before you?
That's right. Yeah. All right. Subscribe now to IUIC Diaspora 2.0. The kingdom awaits. 12 tribes. Play it.
We just read that. You're a boss man. Now, God asks again, who can compare to Moses? The song, which is sung. And the one that song, she said, what? I am blessed. He said, what? I am blessed. Say it with me. I am blessed. Let's go.
Alright, keep it on the screen. Give the people a chance to scan the QR code. Bad people, scan the QR code, pull out your phones and scan it. And subscribe. Support our nation, guys. Come on. prophets of IUIC Jamaica, led by Captain Tobias, traveled to uncharted territory on the far west side of the island to blitz the lost city of Savannah Lamar this morning, bringing the unfiltered truth to the tribe of Benjamin. So let's play the video.
All camps have converged here in Savannah, Lamar, and Westmoreland for us to be able to bring forth God's words to God's people.
What are we gathered here to do today? We're bringing the word of God to our people. Jamaica is plagued with many social problems.
This Sabbath, we are here to invade Savannah. We are here to teach our people that they are the biblical Israelites.
All right, we are here to teach, build up, tear down the strongholds that's smearing our people. All right, when people hear and stop need the word.
That what? They are the true Israelites according to the Bible, and Christ is a black man.
And you know what? You know what established those lies? Your Christian church. I ain't chained, you ain't chained. You don't come out here preaching one thing, you're calling it something else. No, what you see inside the Bible is how you show power. Who is again? Who is again? The Black Messiah! Yeah!
Give it up, give it up, give it up. IUIC Jamaica. All right. Captain Abiel and Officer Issachar led the prophets to break ground in Musquis and Nacimiento, Mexico. The tribe of Issachar and Reuben willingly received the word of God, and Lord's will, no one sinner repents. 12 tribes?
Oh my.
That's right. Let's play the video.
Pues lo bonito que te explican muy bonito cosas como te digo.
Se explica bien, lo explica con gusto y lo entendemos.
¿Y el color de Cristo qué color era en la Biblia?
Moreno.
Pues está bien porque todo es sacado de la Biblia.
¿Qué color es Cristo? Color negro.
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Great work, great work. People getting that word all over the world. This isn't just an album. It's an experience. Join us for Deacon Isaac listening party and album release. Live performances, food, exclusive first listen. Unforgettable atmosphere, July 12th, Dallas, Texas. Let's go play the video.
Yo. I go royal blue, look guac, Latar studs look like a padlock. IUIC logo crop, that'll make your gram hot. Lay up treasure, spiritual banks in heaven to Spain wide. Go to camp 2 by 2, no we can't stop. Fire loud, spin not, nothing's too taboo. You gon' confound who? We move crowds with just a few. They want our rhythm, not our blues. Save it.
That's right, give it up, give it up, give it up. July 12th. Eternal glory, Deacon Isaac. Make sure you're present. Deacon Isaac's debut album, Eternal Glory, dropped July 12th. This highly anticipated debut features collaboration with some of your favorite artists. Show your support and take it to the next level by grabbing the album next week, July 12th.
Shalom, Israel, Most High Christ bless. Deacon Isaac here to promote Eternal Glory, the first studio album, which will be released to the nation July 12th. Brothers and sisters, support, support, support. All right, that's Eternal Glory album release on the 12th of July. We got many top heavy hitters of OR Original Royalty Records that are featured on this album. Y'all support, buy the album. All right, Israel, shalom.
Give it up, give it up. Brothers and sisters, grab your favorite pieces from the Royal Range collection. The definition of fly, we set the fashion standards. All praises to the Most High. Premium cotton, genuine Napa leather, shop original royalty. Get you together. Let's go. Make sure you visit original royalty. Get your garments, guys. Come on, let's go. Take out your phones and scan the QR code to cast your vote for the next week's episode. Monday nights at 9 p.m.
Try to lay them right. I don't lay them wrong. I know the changes entertainment. Know these ain't the song. No one ever told you that with me.
We know it's the new moon, cause it's full moon, cause through the night, guiding seasons,
I love smoke in the air. You done try to run. You see the hunters, you shaking in fear. Taking your land, splitting the air, speed the air. Got an eye, I'm coming with keep suppressive, keep
light up. Light it the entire world. Light up. How much fun we had, but I'm telling you that I'm repentant and I don't want to sin no more. We don't do that no more. Now I keep the
Make sure you vote. Scan the QR code. Make sure you vote. Let's see who's gonna hit that number one spot. Okay, you can put it down. Gideon's only challenge is simple. Do the most work as possible in the shortest amount of time. Just like the general says, IUIC, Rochester, and Toronto, in only 4 straight days did 111 events, which included 78 camps, 27 barbershops, 3 church blitzes, 4 TV podcast appearances, all with only 25 men. So what will you do? Play the video.
All across the nation, we had dance challenges, music challenges, but now we're calling all schools to award challenge. You only need a few good men to shake up the world. This is Gideon's Army Challenge. Who will answer the call?
Go out into the highway and hedges.
Hey, the commandment is for the prophets to come teach the word of God. All we want to do is have discourse with the Bible. I noticed that a bunch of Christians not like the Bible.
Wait, you just called us a nigga? Yeah. Whoa! I thought that was love. Show me what Christian love is. Those niggas. Christian just said nigga is better than damn.
You said you died since a baby. You went to heaven and Jesus was what color? White. Oh my God. Mi hermana, tu loco. Sis, you know what you see? The devil. That's what you see. Diablo.
Yes, that kingdom's coming.
All right, every camp got our separate challenge. Let's make it happen. Most amount of work in the least amount of time. IUIC Houston celebrate the going home of our beloved brother, Abner, who has gone on to be with the Lord. A brother whose presence, labor, and memory will not be forgotten. Though our hearts are heavy, we rejoice because we know he is with the Lord now. And we give thanks to the Most High for the time we were blessed to have Brother Abner among us.
Meaning, he was one of the breath of fresh air to come in. He was the one that was able to help us
be able to further the gospel and help us in being able to let our light shine in these last days.
And by him keeping these laws, keeping the statutes, keeping the commandments of God, he can say that he was worthy.
To see a man that age so eager to know about his God, that's a beautiful thing.
Abner, he did his diligence. He was involved. He was always around. He was always active. He was always trying to learn more. He did what he did according to that measure that God has given to him. And God called him home.
Precious in the sight of the Lord is the death of his saints. Though we mourn for a moment, the promise remains.
Well done, Abner, my good and faithful servant.
This concludes our local announcement.
Our troops have secured Alpha.
Everybody got bread and wine? First Corinthians 11:23. For I received of the Lord that which also I delivered unto you, that the Lord Jesus, the same night in which he was betrayed, took bread. And when he had given thanks, he brake it and said, Take, eat, this is my body, which is broken for you. This do in remembrance of me. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, we say, Amen.
Sensation.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. We need to defend the marked objective. Attacking an enemy tank west of your location.
Clap it up for the sister who made the bread. Please. All right, let's stand up. Let's stand up. Let's clap it up for another fire class from Bishop McDaniel. All praise to the Most High. Men Israel, are you ready? Are you ready? We are. What time is it? What time is it? Who's the king? Who's the king? What color is he? What color is he? Who am I? Who am I? 12 tribes. 12 tribes. Unity. Unity. Never give up. Never give up. Now finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. His what? His what? His what? His what?
Witness key recovery.
Be advised, enemy forces are dug in across multiple sectors. Break their defenses and secure all territory. Move out. Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
How do we get these while using more of this? We found solutions. Adopting newer, modern technology can boost recycling across.
5,000. You stay on my map. And you're rocking your price for time here. Yep. Just on you, this.
Three food glasses. Damn,
Discover your next obsession on
What the fuck is going on?
fan-powered playlists based on what real fans are playing, replaying, and playlisting in indie,
I don't get it.
hip-hop, R&B, and
They
electronic.
talking somehow protein in the movie.
Because in music, it all starts on SoundCloud.
Find a great rental car deal with the back. And find a confidence to do important things on your phone. Even if you still wear skinny jeans.
Man, I'm confused. It's always fucking fireworks and fucking.
They're pressing. Oh my, Gemini!
Damn, Trumpy, they hating on my nigga Trump that bad, they got man. He ate 250. What the fuck? Where's the regular fireworks? Damn, nigga, those crackers go fuck. No, that's when the nation is done. What happened to the oh, so what about, I guess this is the last one that white people, the white people that look at the white people look all angry looking. Damn, y'all, Americans look like it's bad. They killed America. They killed America. I ain't never think I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see the day, man. I never thought I'd see the day. But you were Project Pan, I never thought I'd see the day. But I'ma keep it hood with you. He the reason why I'm shining. Single slash grinding and brought me to the limelight. To the stars, they don't worry about it. I'm still independent. But I got my own company. Phone blowing up. It's my SE won't fuck with me. They end the discussion. Yeah, it used to be about it. Now it's about my money. All I be. It's about my money. Don't be mad at me. Cause I'm about my money. All I be. Put the top of BMW. You ain't gonna speak, don't pay no freak. I ain't gonna trouble you. Inside peanut butter, Crayola paint, chrome rims will make your heart flutter. Like a, is it empty change? Like a, the full of the, this is the latest to the bar. Big pad, this curl side, bullet sauce bar, dude.
I built a six-figure creator business in my 5 to 9 by ditching BS. BS work is everything that keeps you busy. That's time I'm not spending on my best creative work. And superhuman keep. What are you working on? Like this email thread for a brand deal with 20 replies I have to read. The full context so I can breeze through the BS work and instantly have it home. Make sure I'm nailing everyone and fine tune my emails. It even schedules the follow-up. Best EA I've never had to hire. This is what working your best feels like.
Will be mad at me. Can I read? Cause I'm my money. Okay, where am I going? Hey, those people pay no.
That's what we like. Right now, you listen to the number one DJ in Jersey.
Me, cause I found my money. All I need. Yeah, going on, nigga. Oh, they have to down. This bad luck is a woman. He's a woman.
That's what we like. Right now, you listen to the #1 DJ in the 30
Cause I found my money. If I got money, cause I found my money. You need to speak up, no speak. I ain't gonna pull you. Pray on the paint, swirl around here to make that all the flow. I ain't gonna pull you. Inside peanut butter tray on the paint, so we really make a all the flow. They think like a thing, like a thing. You don't clean it. Put it to some nauseous. The first you go put some type of people sauce bar. He got his niggas party. They vibe in my city food. Get the thumbs in the room. With the top. Money in the garbage can. Moving Gucci buckle bag. Where is my movie? Be mad at me. Cause I found my money. Lie be. Where is my money? Don't be mad at me. Because I got my money. What's going on, yo? This is my song, dude. Until I die, like my homie Juicy J. Like my homie Juicy J. Ain't no really not the way for me to go out. I can't go out. I gotta be straight. Nigga still a project pat. I never thought I'd see the day. The nigga keep it hood with you. Nigga, he the reason why I'm shining. Yeah, I ain't should've gone. Single flash grinding. Then brought me to the limelight. I'm still independent, but I got my own company. Phone blowing up. It's my if you wanna fuck with me. Alright, bro. So what the fuck's going on, bro? Now you guys are annoying me.
Southern smoke is what project better than this thing. Fresh off and hoes. That's what we like. Right now you listen to the #1 DJ in the dirty south. My nigga DJ Small.
Cause I'm about my I just fucking do you. I think the free things into you. Inside, get a crank, get a crank, cold, and then we get a water from it. You just fucking do you. I think the free things into you. Inside, get a crank, get a crank, cold, and then we get a water from it. You think the planes for some we can little kid teams to the people collector. Be some little bit solar. It would be like a big fucking thing. We get something back. It's on my money. Cause I'm about my money. It's about money. Don't be mad. Listen to my God, like how many goofy days. No, it's really not a way for me to go out. I can't go out. I gotta be straight. I never thought I'd see the day. He's the reason why I'm trying. People playing grinding. They brought me to the limelight. Pretty was only me. Even women come trying me. You feel little pretty black and ugly. Look at me. I'm just going to it's my experience. Yeah, there's stairs here. Yeah, you can be about $1,000 talking money. It's about my money. Cause I'm about my money. It's about my money. Don't be mad at me. Cause I'm about my money.
The freight market moves fast. Is your network
The song right there, y'all know nothing about that. Y'all know nothing about that.
That's where
Nigga, you ain't this nigga, you ain't this nigga, you ain't this nigga, eat your words, nigga. Nigga, knock it out, nigga, your sick nigga, fuck you and fuck you, your whip. Hands on the night and go, man, nigga, killing niggas, nigga, I'm gonna tell that person that that shit is coming because I'm gonna let you so best. If the empty, I got the like a whole bunch. I don't know what they're gonna be doing. That's there. Everybody. It's not the marketing thing. I'm not the marketing thing. It's not the marketing thing. I'm not the marketing thing. It's not the marketing shit, but that's the marketing thing. And that's not the marketing thing. It's not the marketing thing. That's what the marketing thing. It's not the marketing thing. And we don't like putting it in. That's the marketing thing. You know what happens to say. You know we always do. You know something says. You know what they say. You know what they say. Trying to solve for me. Give me creativity for me. And this is like all of the things. I'm making everyone in there. We can't really with you, very, very busy. I just feel the thing. You don't understand, they don't understand. You know, the life, she like what I'm doing. She like nothing but. And they motherfuckers bitch. There's something about me. I like it, bitch. Something about shit. I'm way on hard with the bitch. She's talking about me. Say she wish I had my niggas with me. Say she wish I had my niggas with me. I say God forgive me. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 10. Bang around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, getting ready, bring me down. Ready, bring me out. Bring me down. I'm gonna put it like this. What a property bid. How about a market bid? Not a market bid. Not a property bid. I think I wanted this bid. Boy, you got a car for the bid. I bought a mom for the bid, dude. You bought a car for the bid. I can just walk in this bid, okay?
What'd you want by yours from? Outgrown your summer favorite.
You bought a mom for the bid. I bought a mom for the bid. Yeah, the car for the bid. I don't know what's in this bid, okay? I got a car for the bid. I don't know what's in this bid. Car for the bid. I got this what's in this bid, okay? Niggas, you know what it is. Niggas, it happened today. You know we always forgive. Okay.
I barely really ever come to you about things. I feel like you gave me great minds, so I have to think of my own. I need you to watch out. Real low. You know, Lord, I live by a certain rule that I live by street rules, and I hope you understand that because that's the way I was brought up and that's the way I was raised. So the way we gotta go get is the way we gotta go get it. But I feel you know that my heart is pure. You know. I'm not doing this out of ill intentions. I really need this. I really need this to work. Please, Lord, let them fuck me. Please. Bring it back to me. Your hand.
You got a car for the biz. Now I got a part for the biz, okay? Hey, diamonds on that motherfucker. Hey, diamonds on my motherfucker. Hey, let's fuck up with the brother. Hey, let's let that book over that Mr. Man. You make this in 200. Don't think about me. Let's leave it there. You can get your front line and bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. You don't want to have to take it home. About it. About it, about it, about it. She did it, about it, about it. In the column, the bottom. I'm going to pound the eggs. I'm going to pound the pound of the eggs. This ain't no motherfucking. You don't hear one though, no gas. You don't hear that mess. You don't hear that right there, don't get no gas. Sorry about that nigga, get you no gas. And you ain't got no money. You don't know that everybody ain't got no money. You know they looking quicker. I know that mean that was so dance. You know, big camera cameras. You know, this on TikTok. One thing I need. You can get your front now and you bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. About no taxes, I'll blow your back, blow your back, want to bring it back. Trying to show me that she bout it, shorty bout it. Back in the day, I used to show them with the college other. I hit the gas now, sorry, I'm patrol each other. You so motherfucking good. But you ain't no motherfucking good.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Bring it back, this whole throw it back. Damn. Yeah. I don't play no games, but I'm at your head.
Where's that fucking determined how much you say? No, we gotta fight shit. You can't push the back somebody your name. Dance to the body, please.
Do it for the city, cause we started there. I got a girl that used to ride around parking them. I gotta get it.
You're talking on the front of them.
Richard man, heavy on them.
What? Super nigga, drop. Just right down on the thing. What I got that the scene. Mike Will made it. Big trouble, baby. Diamonds on that motherfucker. Thanks. Just let that bitch know that I was there. I'm not big on paper and candy, but he. I'm gonna do some football. What you think? Yeah, bring it back, bring it back. You don't want to have to chase it down. Because I'll blow you back, blow you back. Let go. Where's that motherfucker? Trouble, boy. Rest in peace, trouble, boy. This little damn nigga want to say that. First life, I wanna wait. Once I drop that bitch in, ain't nobody safe. Oh, her shit is big as shit. Who is that?
There's a hostile sniper due north of your current position.
Oh, dang.
Worried about missing the April tax deadline? Don't worry, we can help. This edition of Tax Tips by TurboTax will explain your options. If the deadline hasn't passed, TurboTax can help you file on time via e-file. This is the best way to avoid penalties and delays in getting a refund. But if you can't complete your return on time, you can apply for an automatic extension before the deadline. You can file an extension for free through TurboTax Easy Extension. This gives you an additional 6 months to file your tax return. An extension gives you more time to file, but not to pay. If you owe taxes, you must pay by the original tax deadline. Otherwise, you'll face failure to pay penalties. So how can you avoid penalties? Estimate what you owe and pay it by the deadline at the time you file an extension. Follow the link in the description to TurboTax's tax calculator to easily get this estimate for free. If the difference between what you owe and what you paid is within 10% of your total tax bill, the IRS may waive failure to pay penalties. If you don't owe taxes and file late, there is no penalty. However, if you're due a refund, it might be delayed. File as soon as possible, as you usually can't collect a refund if you file more than 3 years late. If you owe tax by the April deadline, you'll face consequences if you file your taxes late, even with an extension. The IRS will add interest to what you owe from the day your return is late until you pay in full. In addition to interest, there are 2 types of penalties that can be subject to: failure to file and failure to pay. Failure to file is a monthly penalty of 5% of what you owe for up to 5 months or until you file a maximum of 25% unpaid taxes. If your return is 60 days late, the minimum penalty for 2025 returns is the lesser of $510 or 100% of the underpayment. A failure to pay penalty increases your tax bill by 0.5% per month. This rises to 1% per month if you don't pay within 10 days of an IRS levy notice. The penalty won't be more than 25% of your unpaid taxes. If you're subject to both the failure to file and failure to pay penalties at the same time, the maximum penalty that you'll pay for both is 5% a month. Ready to file your return or an extension? TurboTax will help you e-file and get the tax benefits you deserve. Visit TurboTax.com for more info to file your taxes with confidence.
Rolling on it, let's leave it there. I can get you frontline, just bring it back, bring it back. I don't want to have to chase you down for about no stacks. Nigga, started body. Back in the day, I used to get the gas on the Charlie Charger. Look, I got the gas now. Sorry, on the Charlie Charger. Nigga, see, they think that motherfucker good. But you wait no motherfucking I'm like good. Why smile on my face? Once I get that, and ain't nobody safe. Reality, we gon' get you, we gon' hit. You know, nigga, and make guys. Mike Will made it. Big trouble, baby.
Bravo is under attack. Be advised, marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position. Be advised, Bravo has been lost. The enemy has secured Bravo. We've lost the sector. I want us ready for any incoming attack.
I'm seeking his life in 100 steps. What he really did in his life's been through instead. He's done it in the perfect way to this movie. That
defense on the marked objective. On the double. Hostiles are inbound. Hold them here and defend the sector.
We have secured Alpha.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
We no longer hold Alpha. Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
What's the back of bacon for the drama? Let's keep the party on. Who's got rockets?
I got you!
You're a lifesaver!
We've lost objective Bravo.
Be advised, the sector is lost. Set up defensive positions on the double.
Got an enemy sniper located in the AO.
something on you. I'm balling on you. Y'all know about that white Irish stuff. That's when he first started. That's when he first did. Niggas don't know nothing about that. See, look, that was damn. That's when he was motherfucking like Irish, and then he said, "I was like this nigga." This nigga do country music and shit now, and they motherfucker when he wanted to get famous. They talk, they act like they black, and once they get people, they act like they white again. You know, they have to their music is white Irish.
Just to understand what the lyrical requires. Superhuman already knows the full context, so I can breeze through the BS.
Falling.
It even schedules the follow-up. Best EA I've never had to hire. Try Superhuman. This is what working at your best feels like.
We've taken objective Alpha.
This is what you get with cubic zirconia status.
This is Hill Nana's diamond status.
They upgraded us last week. When you want an upgrade that actually feels like an upgrade, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
I'm something on you. I'm balling. I'm swinging on you. Now everybody run with them motherfuckers. With that bad boy, now I'm running that thing. That's my queen, that's my queen, that's my queen, yeah. I'll be home, my queen, that's my queen. Look at me, I don't know.
Started rocking the sleeve like I'm blowing on drugs. You know how I do it, can cruise on my toes.
When you see me, I'm gonna know when you feel love.
I'm with some white girls and they love them coca. Like they OT. And you know me, and my 2 3s and my gold tee. But you're smiling, that you see me from a nosebleed. I'm the new 3, and I change out to my new D.
Oh, why not so? When I started blowing, I was young.
You gon' think about me when I'm gone.
I need a money like a king. I don't know. I'm suffering. I'm swagging on you. I'm swagging. What's up with me? When I find it, I need that money like every night. You're right to the fan, man. Still never like a dead man. Play around with my bread, man. I don't know this. I don't know about that.
Hostile forces are all but finished. Wipe them out.
Let's be honest, it's wild out there for business owners. So we've got to be wild too. Wild and a bit unhinged. Our channel may not feel like those other business guy channels, but that's because Northwest isn't run by venture capitalists or investors. Northwest Registered Agent is the only company with kicking unicorn status. That means we operate for independent business owners, but no one else. We don't create videos for millionaires.
Give me a man. This one over like a dead man. Be around by my friend. That's white.
And to you who wants real answers to keep your business.
I ain't rich yet, but you know I ain't broke.
Your business identity partner in all things that
So if you said you know I got it from the phone.
Just starting out, trying to get to the next level.
I wish you might be living in the phone.
Subscribe. Let's get to
work.
We have secured Alpha.
We hired a big media agency last year to handle all of our meta. I spent well over 6 figures on their fee, and it didn't work out. Obviously, my first instinct was...
Boy, we was banging them niggas.
Because I've been working with Upwork for literally 6 years.
We was fucking banging them niggas. Hey, that mother money Buddha standing in the ground with that one.
Categories, 10,000 advanced skill set. So you're not just hiring a marketer, you're hiring someone who does exactly
smart, boy. So, yeah, we making money Buddha.
real work history.
The money Buddha. Oh!
I literally just found a media buyer 2 months ago who's working with us, and it's been seamless. For me, it was a reminder, even 6 years ago.
I think the money Buddha was out there talking about Iverson.
Anything that feels flashy.
White Iverson.
Making the right hires, and you can do that.
When I started buying, I was old. You motherfucking think about me when I'm gone. You need that music. I need that money like every I never want. So sad, I'm so sad.
First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
No, guys. We got two.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized. Attack successful. We've taken the enemy sector. Take out any remaining hostiles.
I've spotted a hostile sniper in our AO.
This crowd is great. Are you?
What's up, brother? America, brother. America.
Okay, new enemy sector is your target. Move in and secure.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Man, I burned alive. What is this white ass music, nigga? I guess it is probably all the music and cracker music.
Hostiles are attacking objective Alpha. Bravo has been secured.
Going back!
Be advised, we've lost control of objective Alpha.
Boy, they done pushed in, Nigga goddamn motherfucker, nigga double T-ball over. Nigga triple T-ball fucking over.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Who's that right there? Chicken, stand still. Chicken, take cover, chicken. Respawn on you, bro. You still fighting. You piece of shit chicken. Hope your PlayStation burns up.
All right, we've taken objective Alpha.
We have lost Alpha. Be advised, our numbers have taken a hit.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
Move to attack the marked objective.
We now hold objective Bravo.
Explosive set!
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Yeah, he came out there. He came out there now. Look at me now. Look for me.
Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha.
The enemy has taken Alpha. All right, objective Bravo is under our control.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
Move to attack a marked objective. Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo. Objective Alpha is in enemy hands. Be advised, troop strength's down to 50%. threat. Let's defend the position.
Whoa! Fucking robot fucking hit me, boy. I'm turning that bitch, fucking calling.
Be advised, Bravo has been lost.
Bravo's under enemy control. The enemy secure Bravo. Be advised, limited reinforcements left. Objective Bravo neutralized.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
I'm over here bumping. I'm bumping at these niggas. Facing the rising sun. Baby young. Let us march on to victory. Sing your song.
Alpha's neutralized. Bravo is under enemy control.
Any more casualties and this fight's over.
Boy, this nigga somehow goddamn spawned. Nigga spawned next to me, see? He just somehow spawned in there next to me. Look at me, like, what the fuck? You know, tighten up, yo. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Joe?
We need attack support on the marked objective. Bravo has been secured.
Boy, I'm over there dumping. Nigga out there dumping. You ain't got that motherfucker. You ain't motherfucker busting that jump. Come on, all unicorn alpha, man. I done shot them all in there. All fucking camping and shit. Fucking noobs. Come on, overtime. Why y'all not crossing the bridge? Fucking dude. I got fucking 34 kills. I'm fucking working, boy. I'm working for my country. I'm over here working for the country. That might be new personal business. I done better than that for me. I thought that was new personal business. I'm in there with the black nigga. I'm in here with a black nigga out there going to work. Mighty Death. Get that fucking. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, Mighty Death. Oh no, you went fucking 47, but you ain't do nothing. You ain't out there capturing that bitch like I was capturing that bitch. That ain't capturing that bitch. Nah, listen. Where my nigga Donald Trump at? Nigga, I ain't seen Trump all night. Where the fuck my nigga Trump? What the fuck you thought we was in goddamn city? What happened to the goddamn story fireworks? Fucking bro. You got fucking butchered. Yeah, what happened to the whale? Where they at, nigga? Where's Donald Trump at? Goddamn Donald Trump, where the fireworks at, Trump? Where the fuck, what happened to the damn fireworks, Trump? What the fuck happened to the fireworks, Trump? Man, Trumpy, man, they fucking sabotaged us. These niggas said they can. Hey, I am in a feel your halo. What you know about that? I can feel your halo. Nigga, you don't know nothing about that halo. That one I caught up. Hey, you're running all the way. Baby, I can feel your halo. Halo, halo, halo. Halo, halo, halo. I can feel your halo, halo, halo. Halo. No about that halo, bro. I can feel your halo, halo. I can feel your halo, halo. I can feel your halo, halo, the halo. Think about that. I'm wondering about that Halo bitch. I don't think you're Halo. Now let's do the buy. I need a buy part. My home. God bless America. Turn the lights on, entertainer. Here we are now, entertainer. What will do this?
Hostiles have breached the sector. Defend our objectives.
I got eyes on enemy tank! Contact! Enemy tank! But I need AT!
I'm trying to get me a fucking kill from across the back. This nigga here.
Be advised, Alpha has been captured by hostiles.
Ooh, got it, young ass. Got it, young ass.
is about standing together.
God damn, I'm back here, Rick. I'm back here.
Shield the team. Share the victory. That's Captain America.
Boy, that's how you do that. That's how you do that, brother.
Kayak smart filters help me find the perfect hotel room.
We have neutralized Alpha.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Attention, the enemy have captured Bravo.
Our attack has reduced enemy numbers.
The same, how many?
Defensive position is needed on the mark objective. Objective Alpha has been lost. Enemy forces have captured Alpha. We now control Bravo.
Yeah, bro.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
We have lost objective Bravo.
Get a good shot, we. What? Can unlock it? Oh my god, all of them are bolt action? They bullshit. All the damn fucking rifles are fucking bolt action? Oh, it is a bolt action. Is there no guns that are not bolt action? Oh my god, dude. They're all fucking bolt action, man. You might as well fucking run that down. Fucking gear and other job. Oh, so they don't got no long. Damn, but they got down. Alright.
Now we're looking fireworks. We're doing some outside. What's the fucking talking to me?
You're leaving the battlefield. Return to combat.
Thank you. Private Trump is getting ready to deliver his remarks on his 250th birthday for America. After an hour of his delay, after the swing.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Where is this event? What is this? What in the suicide kamikaze? Kamikaze. There we go. There you go. Chubby babies here. Let's have some fun. It's Saturday Night Live. Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. There's nothing saying. Turn up. We're making Trump, baby. I'm fucking Trump. Yeah. Oh, God. I hate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that means in Italian, no one sleeps. Because no one sleeps tonight, and we hear our president speak. And now, if you'll do me the great honor, please join me in God Bless America.
Command to ground team, attack now. Drive back enemy forces and secure all sectors.
Oh, whoa, this is the new map. I never seen the new map. Contact. The contact. Multiple shooters. Multiple shooters. Contact in the D-Mac. It's America.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all
All
my
life.
and I had to start
With my children and my wife. And I'm proud to be an American. We talk about this. And I'm proud to be an American. Well, at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men that died. Stand there yesterday. And I can't stand the next year. Come on, boy, that sounds like there ain't no doubt it'll be blame. Oh, they be taking all my niggas. Don't know what they need. People saying, I was getting it down. You're the dude trying to make America great again. I got you. Yes, I do.
to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas.
Hey, I'm representing by these things.
From Detroit down to Houston, New York to LA. There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, sing it.
I'm proud to be an American. And I won't forget the many times changing life to me. And I can't be stand up next to you. And there ain't no doubt I love this land. Well, at least I know I'm free. It's nothing like me. And I can't be stand next to you. There ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump.
There you go, Trumpy baby, let's go. Yeah, nigga. I'll let them niggas fucking see you have your swag, nigga. That bitch jumping like a motherfucker.
It wasn't. And I want to thank everybody because they did the right thing. I said there's no way if we have to speak in front of one person at 4 o'clock in the morning, there's no way we can make it done.
With 5,000 jobs for Virginia.
It's estimated that 375,000 people before everybody had to leave. 150,000 people is the craziest thing at least. And I want to just thank you. I know so bad about some people that they couldn't get back. But you're very special people. And we have a very special country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Leonidas Trump.
Milestones of all time. And you know what that is.
That's crazy how they all got this shit on TV.
I do have to say this. One of my very brilliant people backstage said, don't worry about it, sir. We can do it maybe next week. I said it doesn't work next week. This is the big day. We want July 4th. We're not looking for July something else. Because this is the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Nothing like it. For 2.5 centuries, our American Republic
God damn.
is the crowning achievement of human history. This country is the home of freedom. This is the land of liberty. And this is a flag that's the banner of the most extraordinary, most exceptional, most incredible nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And we're doing better now than we've ever done before. No people have done more good, shown more courage, made more progress, righted more injustice, or achieved more greatness than you, the American people. For 250 years, the United States of America has been the hope, the promise, the light, and the glory among all of the nations of the world. All over the world, they try and be like us. Nobody can be like us.
I know fucking saying want to be like you guys.
Always be this or even better.
Even black.
We're gonna be better.
Donald Trump.
Here on our national mall, we're celebrating freedom's triumph over tyranny, liberty's conquest over oppression, and the enduring victory of the American spirit from the July 4th, 1776 to July 4th, 2026. Big dates. That's big dates. Two big ones. And tonight our country is stronger, freer, richer, safer, and prouder than ever before.
America. God bless America. Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
In Philadelphia, our founding fathers summoned the courage
knowledge of giants and the wisdom of centuries to boldly proclaim these timeless truths. They declared that all men are created equal. They are endowed with
They're creator,
unalienable rights.
life, liberty, life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
There you go.
In signing their names to the roster of freedom, those 56 patriots put everything at risk, stepped onto the stage of destiny and seized a victory for the ages, and that's what it was. And this is an evening for the ages, I believe. This is something very special. This is bigger than if we didn't have the lightning blaring. We had lightning blaring, but this is bigger. Little more inconvenient, but it's bigger. I think in its own way, it's more beautiful. From the beginning, we were a nation that lived by the motto, victory or death, and live free or die. 1 out of every 100 Americans gave their lives in the fight for independence to remind us of who these heroes were and what they gave us. We are honored to have here tonight in the heart of our nation's capital one of the very first American flags ever to exist. Dating back to 1777, it bears the 13 stars and 13 stripes of the 13 states that declared independence on the 4th of July. Here it is. This was the flag that flew victorious at Saratoga. And these are the real deals, too. These are the real flags. These are flags that have seen a lot. These were the stars and stripes that flew triumphant when the British waved the white flag of surrender at Yorktown. That was a big surrender. Nobody thought that was possible. They were the greatest power of the world, and they surrendered, and that was the beginning. Ever since, the entire world has been on notice that Americans will not let anyone take our freedom away. And all these talks from the communists, they haven't got a chance. Not even a chance. We don't want communists in our country. Never
Brethren for America!
Americans must never forget that we are a historic and heroic people with a heroic spirit and a heroic purpose on this beautiful earth of ours.
We're suffering troop casualties.
We are made of courage and the fire and the flesh and the blood of the best and the bravest people this world has ever produced. We are the bravest and the best. Tonight we pledge allegiance to the flag they gave us, and we say, God bless the immortal patriots of 1776, and long live the cause of independence. May it reign forever and ever and ever. We will always be on top. We will never let our country fall. We will always be the best. Our founders not only won our liberty, they secured it with the most righteous political document ever conceived. It's called the Constitution of the United States. Very special. And it's because of their genius that we remain the finest people on the planet after 250 years. Unlike so many others in the world, in this country we have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, equal justice under the law, although I wasn't treated that well, but we won't get into that. And the right to keep and bear arms. And for the almost 6 years that I was president, I guarded very, very powerfully your Second Amendment. They didn't do a thing to it, and it was not easy. But we guard your Second Amendment. We guard it very, very strongly and cautiously. Across the generations, Americans have fought, bled, and died, not just to secure those to expand it to citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Because we are one people. We are one family. You showed that tonight with one flag. And as our Declaration of Independence tells us, we are all made in the image of one Almighty God. And the communists will...
Our troops have lost objective Alpha.
Sure. You heroes reminded us more than William Carney, who escaped slavery to become a Union soldier in the Civil War, which was a very big deal at the time. When the battle he saw, comrades struck down enemy fire while carrying the stars and stripes, and Sergeant Carney dove to the ground to keep the flag from touching the mud. He didn't want to have it touch the ground. He didn't want to have it touch the mud. He wanted it to be perfect. He raised it high above the field and was shot 4 times. They thought he was gone, but he kept moving forward. He loved our country. He loved our flag. Before he returned to camp and announced, "Boys, the old flag never touched the ground." And he became the first African American to receive the Congressional Medal of Honor. He got the Congressional Medal of Honor, and he was the first African American. And he was some man. He'd written stories about him. He was something special. With us tonight to celebrate this forward march of freedom is another Medal of Honor recipient, Colonel Paris Davis, whose courage won eternal glory in Vietnam. He helped lead a surprise attack on 100 enemy combatants. They said he was finished. His whole group was finished. And despite multiple life-threatening wounds, saved the lives of his fellow soldiers. And this evening he stands to salute the only flag of its kind, the one that was draped over the casket of President Abraham Lincoln in Independence Hall. Thank you very much. Great.
Come on, boy.
He looks better than I do. He looks great, and he's brave. Because of heroes like these, our flag will always be a symbol of liberty and justice for all. Colonel Davis, thank you very much. Great man. Great man, thank you. Americans expanded the blessings of freedom, and we have never stopped expanding our ambitions and our dreams. We had the American dream. We've never had the American dream, however, like we have it right now. The American dream is back, very strong, beautiful. You know, to get into our military now is tough. 2 years ago, we couldn't fill a job, and now it's overflowing. We have so many setting records. We're setting records. It's actually hard to get in. That includes our great police forces and our firemen. They couldn't hire anybody. Nobody wanted to do it. Now it's hard to get those positions, but it's really hard to get into our military because people respect and love our country again. Our rise to being the world's strongest and most powerful nation was no accident of history. We rebuilt our military in my first term. We used it a little bit in our, actually I should say third term, but I won't do that because I don't want any controversy. But we use it, and we've had tremendous success. You look at Venezuela, you look at Iran, we worked it out. wiped out their military. Americans crossed the Great Plains, scaled the Rockies, just tamed the wilderness and conquered the frontier and built the empire. It's called the Empire of Liberty. We laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, those beautiful skyscrapers, and dug out the Panama Canal, considered the eighth wonder of the world, which everyone said was an impossible thing to do. And by the way, 38,000 Americans died to give us one of the greatest engineering feats of all time. This was the unstoppable spirit that created the world's most powerful industries and built the strongest military anyone had ever seen. And today it is stronger and more powerful than it ever was before. American grit, boldness, and daring forged heroes like Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, Annie Oakley, Teddy Roosevelt, and the legend of the Wild West, Buffalo Bill Cody. These were great, powerful people whose incredible grandchildren happen to be with us tonight. And they stand alongside one of the first American flags ever to fly over our expanding nation. It was carried west just as Lewis and Clark began their journey in 1803. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great to have you. Great to have you to honor this audacious and indomitable soul of America. We also have the first flag ever to fly over one of the greatest architectural feats of all time. A thing called the Brooklyn Bridge, one of the most beautiful bridges anywhere in the world, built a long time ago. To its right, the banner that flew atop our flagship after America's Navy sank the Spanish fleet to the bottom of the Manila Bay, one of the greatest naval victories in history. Much like our recent victory by sinking the entire Iranian Navy, 159 ships, to the bottom of the sea, all done in just a moment's time. Happened very quickly. We have the greatest military anywhere in the world. And next to it, we also have the flag that was given to that immortal, just a fantastic, immortal Rough Rider, the one and only. And I was at the museum the other day at its opening. Theodore Roosevelt, when he returned triumphant from Cuba, printed with the words, "Welcome home, Colonel Roosevelt." He was the victor of San Juan Hill. He was a great gentleman. Americans won the West and built the modern world because America is a nation of winners. And today our country is winning again, and we're winning like never before. America is back, and we want to keep America great, and we will do so by approving the Save America Act, which means all voters must show voter ID. All voters must provide a little thing called proof of citizenship. And there will be no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel. And you won't have cheating on the elections anymore. It's very simple. Together, we are also reasserting the truth that American strength and power is not something to be ashamed of. It is something that we are very, very proud of. This country has been the greatest force for peace and justice on earth. In the last century, we defeated tyrants, demolished evil, and saved freedom again and again and again. Ken Schubring was 19 years old when he survived the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. After enemy planes sank ships like the USS Arizona, he resolved that he would help America strike back and win. He wanted them to strike back and win. Flying B-29s in the Pacific, Ken fought from the first day to the very last. He was in the war right from the first day, and he went to the last day and all the way to the enemy's unconditional surrender. We got an unconditional surrender. He was there at 104 years old, looking really good. Schubring is here tonight, and he is saluting the flag that went down with the Arizona at Pearl Harbor, but was raised back up with the help of some unbelievable American patriots. It's a symbol of American defiance, please.
Okay, there's the camera. I never noticed it right here. I always wondered, I was like, bro, where's those pyramids from the game trailer? And they're fucking on that main street right there. I never noticed that, dude.
Thank you very much, Captain. On D-Day in World War II, Navy Lieutenant Arthur Rhodes commanded 36 landing craft as part of the largest naval armada in history. Recalling that sight, he wrote home to his parents, "What a country we are." At 107 years old, Lieutenant Rhodes is here to salute one of our nation's most prized possessions, the flag that flew aboard the first landing craft on D-Day and led the first Americans onto the beaches of Normandy to liberate Europe and defeat Nazi fascism forever. Lieutenant Rhodes, you are an inspiration to this beautiful crowd, and we thank you very much. Amazing man. 107. It's 107. On Iwo Jima in the Pacific, the Marines faced some of the most brutal combat in the history of warfare. They shed their blood for every inch of mountain that they reached. And when they reached the summit and raised the stars and stripes for all to see, it was so special to everybody there. Everybody there and everybody watching. They couldn't believe it. It wasn't supposed to happen. With us today is one of the last survivors of that battle, 101-year-old Marine Corporal Don Graves. And he's here to salute that famous flag he saw rise in the glory of Iwo Jima 81 years ago, and you've all seen that flag many times. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the fighters and the banners of the greatest generation. They are the greatest generation. I hate to admit that, but they are. They saved the world and they made America very, very proud. We're very proud of you, heroes all. And after we vanquished fascism, Americans stood against the evil of communism in the Cold War. And as I said last night at the beautiful Mount Rushmore, what a beautiful place, where Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Theodore Roosevelt loomed over my shoulder as I spoke. America will never be a communist country. Won't happen. Communism is a loser, and it always will be. The communist system is the opposite of the American system, and the communist system has never worked. Our warriors did not fight communism on battlefields across the world, only to have that menace rear its ugly head right back here in America. We're not going to let it happen. We'd like to stop a threat like that immediately and before it begins. It's like a cancer. You gotta cut it out. You gotta cut it out fast. Tonight we proudly thank veterans of the war on communism, including Marine Corporal and Private First Class Marty Meeks, who fought at the famed Battle of Chosin Reservoir in Korea. That was a rough one. Thank you. Pat fought in hand-to-hand combat with the enemy. He had 5 against him, and he was 1. And as you can see, he's around to talk about it. And Rudy was wounded 4 times, but never stopped shooting, and he never stopped moving forward. And also with us is veteran Sonny Ray, who fought heroically against an enemy force 10 times his unit size and earned a tremendously deserved Silver Star. Tonight they salute one of the very first 50-star flags to fly above the field of battle. This was about the beginning of the 50. And right next to it is one of the last flags from Checkpoint Charlie, very famous place on the Berlin Wall, where American freedom finally brought communism crashing down to an end. Thank you so much. You are really very special. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Stars and Stripes cast the hammer and the sickle into oblivion before, and we will do it again if necessary. I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think people have learned. They've learned what to do and how to handle it. They'll handle it very well. So, gentlemen, I want to thank you very much. Amazing people, amazing men. Thank you. How about that? What an honor it is to be with them. Think of it, 107. That's up there, but hopefully he's got 20 good years left. Through the generations, Americans have never stopped striving to lift humanity to new heights. In 1903, the Wright brothers from Ohio fulfilled the age-old dream of mankind to fly. That's right, they're from Ohio. And within 66 years of inventing the airplane, Americans planted our flag on the moon. Just 3 months ago, we sent American astronauts back to the far side of the moon, and this time they flew further from Earth than anyone has ever flown before. And here they are. So tonight we're joined by that crew of NASA Artemis, you know the crew, everybody. Artemis 2, and everybody watched. Isn't that amazing? And they became very famous. Everybody watched. I was watching. I don't know what it was. That one got the attention of everybody. And along with the last man to walk on the moon, Apollo 17 astronaut Jack Schmidt. Thank you, Jack. You look like you could be with them, Jack. You look very good. You look very good, Jack. Thank you very much. What a job. Everybody was watching. I was with a group of people that normally wouldn't be watching, and we're having a big dinner, and they all said, we want to turn on, we want to watch Artemis 2. A lot of people said, what is that? By the end of the evening, they knew it was amazing. And along with Jared, where is Jared? He's so great. He's running NASA. What a job he's done. So I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. Great job. So these champions of flight stand this evening beside the flag flown on the Wright brothers airplane, piloted by Orville Wright. It's the exact flag, very historic, and they are honored to be here. They told me today they were really amazed to be here with that flag. That's a very special flag if you're in the world of flying aircraft. So congratulations to everybody. Fantastic job. Very proud of you. And I have a special gift for these patriots. This morning on America's 250th birthday, a new flag was flown above the United States Capitol. And tonight I present it to you to soon be planted by American astronauts on their upcoming return to the moon. And in addition to that, I gave them and all of the great heroes that you saw up on stage tonight and a few others that couldn't quite make the stage. I gave them a very special medal from the White House, so it's an honor. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it. So then I assume you're going to be heading to Mars. We're going to be going to Mars. And I think that's something that we do have in mind. And we're going to do the moon, and we're going to go from there. We're going to go to Mars, and we're going to continue to be way ahead. You know, we did Space Force. That was something I was very proud of. Some people smiled. They thought it was foolish, and now they're finding it's one of the most important things that we've done. We were losing to China and to Russia in space, and now we're leading them by giant steps, and it's a great thing, and it's people like that really, like you, that made it happen. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, Janet. So as we celebrate America's unmatched achievements and unlimited potential, we never forget that none of this would have been possible without those who gave everything so that we could reach this 250th year of freedom. We are honored to be joined by 11 Gold Star family members. The Gold Star family, that is one of the great tributes. It's one of the great honors, a tough honor. There's nothing tougher than that. But these are amazing people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Come on up. They went through a lot. Thank you. And that special person is looking up there and looking down at mom and dad, husband, wife, but they're looking down with great pride. You know that. You know that. And we want to thank you for being here. Thank you very much. And we have medals for you backstage. I brought them. I thought I'd be handing them out about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. But we're going to be backstage, and we have beautiful medals for you, for your family, from the White House. Thank you very much, everybody. We love you. On this special 4th of July, we give you our undying gratitude and promise to redeem the sacrifice of your heroes by preserving the America that they love. They loved our country. They sacrificed it all. And these people have sacrificed it all. They've been through hell. We love you. Thank you very much. Thank you. From 1776 to today, everywhere the American flag has flown, it has been a symbol of strength, righteousness, and hope, because that is who Americans are. In 1944, a mother and her daughter huddled in their house in Nazi-occupied Belgium and prayed desperately for their country to be free. They wanted free. As they waited, they found scraps of fabric and stitched together a homemade American flag. It's beautiful, but homemade. On the day they were finally liberated, and that's what the word is, liberated, they gave it to an American soldier as a gift. Little did they know that that soldier's great-grandfather was none other than the author of our Star-Spangled Banner, Francis Scott Key. And tonight, the next generation of the Key family is with us. Thank you very much. Please. Thank you. Major Kyle Key has spent 23 years in the U.S. Army, highly respected, and this evening he proudly salutes the old flag that was made by the Belgian woman so beautifully, and who knew that America means hope and freedom. Congratulations, and thank you for being here very much. And in conclusion, from a declaration in Philadelphia to victory at Yorktown, from the bustling factories of the heartland to the towering snow-capped summits of Alaska, from the endless frontier of the open Wild West to the magnificent sand dunes at Kitty Hawk, from the glimmering skyline of Manhattan to the far side of the moon, just so that, and from the now safe and beautiful capital of Washington. Think of it, Washington, D.C., our capital. Our capital is now safe, gleaming, and beautiful again. It's safe again. Went from a very unsafe place 2 years ago to one of the safest cities in the country, and one of the most beautiful. To the gleaming waters of the Gulf of America. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome. There is no place we cannot go. There is no goal we cannot reach, and there is nothing that Americans cannot do, and we're proving that right now. Our stock market is the strongest it's ever been. We have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country, which is 6 times more than ever happened before. We're building more factories in the United States than ever before. Everyone's 401ks are at the highest number they've ever been. And more people are working today in the United States than any time in the history of our country. But in this country, we can achieve the wildest and most impossible dreams, and no dream in history is bigger or more incredible than the one that started on July 4th, 1776. The war for independence was launched by Minutemen, farmers, blacksmiths, tradesmen, who took up their muskets against the mightiest army on earth, the most powerful army, an unbeatable army, until they met us. No one made them do it. They fought because they knew that a free people must have a free country. Over 250 years, the mighty nations and terrible tyrants, they came and they went. But after they came and they went. But after 2.5 centuries, this American republic still stands tall and strong, and we love each other. That show tonight. You heard it was over, and what happened? You came back. And this American flag still waves proud and free and beautiful. We thrived and flourished because our founders were great. Our cause was just, our people are brave, our culture is exceptional, and our destiny is written by God. And as we can see here tonight, after 250 years, the spirit of 1776 still lives within us all. It still roars in the hearts of our nation's capital. It still burns in the heart of every patriot. Thunders through every city and town, and it still lights the entire world with the glow of American liberty. And there is nothing like that. At 250 years old, we may be the oldest constitutional republic on earth, but our country is just getting started, because the best is yet to come. This is only the dawn of the golden age of America, and on this 250th 4th of July, we declare, just as they did 2.5 centuries ago, that for our country and for our children and for the cause of liberty, we are going to take our country to new levels, to levels not reached. We're going to make it bigger, better, stronger, and we're going to love it even more. And I just want to thank you, and the inconvenience of lightning can do that, but lightning will never stop you. And I want to thank everybody, and we love you all, and it's an honor to be your president. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you. We have a great fireworks display tonight, and I'm going to be watching it with you. It's going to start very quickly, so thank you very much. You're going to really like this. Thank you very much, everybody.
Please join us in singing the national anthem.
Oh, they fucking let them motherfuckers go on.
small town girl living in a lonely world. She took a midnight train going anywhere.
I got nobody worry about the rock and the fight. Anyway, the sound is right.
Took the midnight train. A singer in a smoky room, smoking and shaking perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers, up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching around. Streetlights, living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere. Working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants a thrill, paying anything to roll the dice, just one more time. Some will win, some will lose, some will wanna see you lose. Oh, we never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting, walking down the boulevard, searching in the limelight. Streetlights keep on living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere.
God damn, bro. I still ain't figured out how to shoot. I'm fucking gonna fly that bitch, but I can't shoot her. I can't make that bad boy shoot for the shit. I gotta go look at the fucking settings. Believing. God damn, they bumping.
Tell me your story from the docks. Union went on strike. He's down in love with Jack. So it's Gina works the tanner all day. Working for a man, she brings home her pay.
So what we down, it doesn't really matter if we make it or not. And that's the fact. Whoa. I'm a grown and halfway there. Living in a friend. In a friend. Oh, shit, go crazy. One time. They doing some Prince. What you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, you gonna do? You come around, baby. Oh, play the bird. Go on there. I'm not going to let you have a little brain down. Oh no, listen. What they know about this? What? They got the white people singing Prince stuff there. We got to know about the here. Come on, baby. Let's get it out. Hey, baby, let's go. You're all gonna die. Hey, baby, first. Oh, that's what I'm gonna see. Oh, boy. That's what I'm gonna do. It's really my time. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready. Oh, now, let's go. That's come on, baby. Oh, yeah. We got no one damn singing Prince out here. Man, the son of a gun. Hey, got no gun in the Hey, then the son of a gun. That dog came out the gate. That dog said, I am the son of a gun. That's a current gun. They would have got me down that said that I am a son of a gun. Oh, say that you remember. We're dancing in September. Remember was a cloudy day. Burning, 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 burning. Damn it, fucking sniper. I'm trying to dodge the sniper bullets and pick you up. Say that you remember. Dancing in September. Remember was a cloudy day. Yeah, yeah. I can't make something, brother. Remember cloudy day.
American girls, American guys will always stand up in the street. We'll always recognize when we see you glorified. There's a lot of men in hell, so we can sleep at decent now when we lay down our head. My daddy served in the army, where he lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love is falling under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back.
Oh, this one. I don't know this one. Man, damn. This one, the white glitter. He's trying to move it. I don't know about this one. Don't worry, crazy. Come on, look at the laugh, boy. I don't like any more than that, boy. Yeah, multiple shooters, we got contact on the back side of the app.
This big dog will bite when you rattle his cage. You'll be
Yeah, this is the longest firework ever done.
We'll put a boot in your ass and see American way. Yeah, put your name at the top of his list and the statue that started shaking her fist. And the eagle will fly and there's gonna be hell to you, your mother freedom star, ringing her bell, and you feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you.
Boy, this song got a, that thing got like a scoot on it, don't it? Don't got on that ball, don't sit on it. Right there, what's telling it? Here I am, I see I'm young. Here I am, I'm young. Let's rock out the night. I want to see this fucking screen, dog, is so fucking pretty, bro. The colors on this thing are crazy. And get on the ground, brother. They're everywhere. Here I am. Okay, they got the white people singing now.
This is a group effort. I can't begin to know when.
Oh, no, what's wrong with you?
And I know it's growing slow.
What's happening?
And spring became the
touching me,
So,
touching you. Times never seem so good.
I got one with damn karma.
Look at the night, and it don't seem
Karma.
so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Touching one,
Well, reaching out, touching me, touching
Times never seem so
America, how are we feeling? So happy to have you all here to celebrate this great 250th birthday. Sing it with us. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good.
I think we know what song this is. Yeah, ladies, come on. I got the plane at LAX with my ring in my pocket. Welcome to the land.
I'm doing Molly Cyrus.
Am I gonna fit in? Jump to the cab here
I'm gonna say, hell yeah. It's taking my head too, yeah. We're going to Molly Cyrus. Hey, baby, I know. So I'm singing the song to put it back back. Taking my head like yeah. I can play that Molly Cyrus with it and Brown Molly. Yeah, right there. That's my party in the USA.
Get to the club in my taxi cab. Everybody's looking at me now. Who's that chick that's rocking hips? Gotta be from out of town. It's not around me. It's definitely not a Nashville party. Before I see you, so let us. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's turning and I feel like I know homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. It's when the DJ drops my favorite tune and the Britney song
Damn, they dumping them fireworks this time. I ain't never seen it this long. Like I said, I was like, damn, Trump, you gonna keep going. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. Oh, damn, boy, they just let them fucking fireworks off at night. God damn, I ain't tripping, you been that disappointed, right here. That nigga Trump went off for y'all niggas, boy. That's why they be hating, bro. That's why they hating on homie, bro. This nigga job banging right now. He throwing up them gang signs right there, nigga.
Thank you for attending Salute to
Yeah,
America.
the
The event is now concluded. Please calmly and cautiously exit the event site and have a great night. God bless America.
God bless America. Goddamn Trump. Trump just did his thing right there, boy. Trumpy just did his thing right there. Man, those niggas fucking shook the house. They brought the house down. Then look at the news media. They first thing gotta come out their mouth and start bringing up some hateration, bro. They put these damn media companies in jail, nigga. Be trying to kill the vibes and shit, nigga. The vibes is vibing, and the first thing come out their mouth is some fucking hateration. Cause they so scared the motherfucking, cause they the real ones that want the nation to be apart. The damn fucking goddamn media companies, they the ones that really fucking goddamn trying to bring America down. They should go to jail, nigga. Put them niggas in jail for that shit.
Units, mission is still on target. Good work.
Keep bad mouthing our country. Fucking fake news. That's why he be calling that shit fake news. Fucking fake news. Goddamn fake news. I didn't pick you up or no? It was a hell of a fucking concert. And normally I'm not a big fan, but they even had me singing. We even had Money Booty singing and shit. Goddamn, me shaking my hips like, yeah. Moving my hips like, yeah. Goddamn, brought out that Miley Cyrus. It's a party in the USA. It's a party in the USA. What is this? A cryogenic? Cryogenic treated barrel that enables quick transitions. I ain't never heard of no cryogenic. What kind of barrel is that? A cryogenic barrel? Prototype heavy barrel. I heard of a heavy barrel. I ain't heard about no damn cryogenic barrel. What the hell? What the hell? What the heliante?
It's a project. It's hearing. Only represented that only.
They talking about MK Ultra. MK Ultra mind control. They took MK Ultra. What y'all know about MK Ultra?
On careful hit Tuesday, Representative Lewis, hearing universe, going up to the truth about MK Ultra experiment. Derek, in the United States, working to classify hastily discovered findings involving the security program, but highlighting the widespread destruction of bios.
This program, when it did end, the men who ran it did not cooperate with that team.
Damn, the MK Ultra, boy, they over there talking about MK Ultra.
The top secret, the program, Damn,
niggas got the MCX spears.
All techniques, wing procedures, and theorem, used for not interrogation and psychological torture. Look anywhere of the CIA House of Learning that will recognize different and people to what I think we should have while
Damn, this motherfucker driving over tank mines and shit.
Experimental subjects. Under Paris supporting the WILE today.
Then this. Jose Laura Hernandez is a Mexican national in the country of disability. The shooting causes ISIL for nearly 10,000 deaths during a 5-day span near the
Blanking, but of course they were scared. They never endured anything like that before. They didn't know where they were going.
behind the firehouse. Friends, the children's parents and grandparents are under arrest. They're legal to murder. I just said this is filed that South Carolina. Murdoch County County White Sign is in prison.
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Well, they got Beasley. Damn, Beasley. Have Beasley. Oh, Beasley.
We can take fewer rebounds from usual. Affects very and has to on that.
I got you!
God damn, nigga ran up on me with a fucking
I'm at school. The Supreme Court has a legal discussion with the school about the
so let's fly away. Even like the
still really hard looking back in this period. The ranking state Supreme Court.
The butterflies fly away. It's a party in the USA.
Our troops are attacking Bravo.
Following the site. Once here, going to the site. Finish the constitutional fight.
We now control our objectives. Defending our positions. We have taken the lead. We are tracking a big fucking tank east of your location. The enemy now control more objectives. Enemy forces have the advantage. Find a way to gain control.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Weird. This game, the gunplay kind of is stepping up though. They stepping the gunplay up a little bit. Right?
When school is if your neighbor stepping going
Is a party in the USA. butterfly fly away. Having my hands like, yeah. I'm moving my hips like, yeah. Singing my song, but I'm flying. Recording it in you. Yeah.
Attention! Objective Bravo has been secured. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Meanwhile, as America celebrates its 250th birthday, the Smithsonian is marking the milestone of returning to the nation's 250 objects and telling the American story. That is the point out the other gun.
Firing from declaration. Privileged to have
Our attack on Alpha is in progress.
Great for America. Farewell is back in the busy night. Until then, America will not escape. And sport. I'm so funny the money was right on what makes us the United States. Feels so important and talking to things, right? One thing.
Our troops have secured more objectives.
Please stop. Sound like the first computer.
Interesting stuff as always. Thank you both for your hard work. Back to you. I'm Joe, and we are back in the woman.
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
But in someone brings them nationwide for over 50 years. When school notices that your neighbors step in, I'm stuck. But the air was in their air.
Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold. Be advised, enemy forces have captured Charlie. Our mission is under threat. Refocus and attack. Charlie has been neutralized. Objective Bravo has now been secured. Hostiles have secured objective.
And just next door to the Bradford joint, and it's private notice yet. Yes, there are birthdays everywhere. 2 years ago. Adopted Piper. Takes Piper sponsored them. They're spending 11 months in foster care. They paid something to and stick around forever. However, the long said that if them needs to off battle, they the roosters. I don't record. Running ready. Down the buildings, uncover the vents, explain how it affects you. I'm going on with that you learned that when they stop the door to let go on this way, it was a waste of spin. Crazy having now online, just concepts and theory. It's breaking, if it impacts the light,
All call signs, you are cleared to attack. Secure the OBJs and defend against any hostile acts. Move out.
No, well, you fucking only damn fucking so fucking weak about it.
Okay, we've secured Alpha.
secured.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Okay.
Fine.
Be advised, the enemy is attacking Alpha.
There, which has been a popular stop for residents of Canada since the 1970s. You know, started. Today, a little bit of consequences are still one and stage on. There's the destination. The ball is really when you were in further, you had to start.
Street farm. We always look at the street farm.
You can look at the Great American City Fair at the National Mall, 4110. For Amazing America, I'm Sandy Murray with the National News Desk.
We have eyes on an enemy helo in your area. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Bring it down!
Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Enemy attack launched on Bravo. Objective Alpha has been lost.
Keep for more time.
Hostiles are ahead of us. We need to hit back. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Nigga had a Prince Albert and shit. The nigga, you know, nigga got down. Nigga smiled at him. He had to take that.
Secure our defenses. Objective Bravo is under our control.
Oh, thank you.
Objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Okay, Alpha's under our control. Objective Charlie has been lost.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Enemy tank launched on Bravo.
Way features a funds of the building and complete the guide. You're going to break the door, you're going to the line up, and it's not very difficult. So, yeah, I'm going to run the view.
We now hold Objective Bravo.
With everything that connects to your experience in the job with the metals. Yep. Yes, sir. What? You made me fight.
Hit back and take control.
It's you. Yeah, you have to see if I see that first. Just remember, it's not personal, but you don't yeah, right thing. If you look at the two, you like us. This button. Like I said, I don't buy it on lines. I think these guys saying they're the actual push. And you're in no hurry to go back and vote. They're ready to get them on the internet. Vote for Steve. California versus Jonathan WILE, Tom Fighter, first degree. You get in the scripted points? Bro. You took the long that I moved here. 30 minutes or so. I was sad. I was outside every line he was in. There's teething. We're not sleeping. I'm working long hours. Yeah. But the ball I was creeping in and I'm doing this time. Oh, I'm still on another thing. Can't be. Well, definitely just the character development. This is a little bit more French.
Right. It's fine. What? Can you do really very fun?
Yeah.
You always talk.
Let's see it.
Our forces have the momentum. Keep pushing.
Stand by for confirmation.
Dead body. Dead body. Dead body. Dead body. Dead body. Dead body.
More objectives. Let's rally and counter.
All right, we have secured Alpha.
I changed my fish. I didn't see my daughter over a week.
Enemy halo in your area.
Oh, no.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing. We're in the lead.
Need the enemy DUIs like this? I just for 40 hours. You
Attacks coordinated on the marked objective.
on the trainer. And then you explore 100%. No, itself. My live. No, your plan is already out of time.
We have Bravo under attack. Be advised, enemy forces have taken the lead.
Why did I? You know, you got to leave.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
You tell me that you like that.
Bravo has been neutralized.
We find, but you're on. You please instruct the witness to answer like this. You have to say, that's not an idiot. And the driver of the vehicle that faced, you know, you're going to get that statement.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha. Objective Charlie is now under our control.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie. We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it. Move to attack the marked objective. The enemy has taken objective Bravo. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Right, objective Alpha is under our control.
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Right, step, sleeping. Step, sleeping. Step. It's not free.
Shit, I don't know. This might be the last fucking match. I'm fucking playing like shit.
We've taken the lead. Alright, we're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
We've taken objective Charlie. Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Forward spring signal.
Be advised, we've lost control of objective Charlie.
Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie. Bravo has been secured.
Get back to the emergency.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Enemy attack confirmed at Alpha.
Their favorite. Right. There was a false Facebook alert on the flight just last year. Somebody panicked, put a stop them. Well, then you got about 28 minutes until you find out what hell it was like.
Let's drop it here. Fucking driving man.
Enemy has secured the lead. Objective Charlie neutralized. Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
Bravo.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. We're targeting objective Delta.
Enemy tank! Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Bring it down!
Okay, we now hold Alpha. We no longer hold Charlie. Be advised, the enemy now control more objectives. We have secured Bravo.
We are still controlling the fight. Keep it going. Bring it down!
Yeah. Only thing that doesn't believe. That's what the students again.
Objective Charlie is now under our control.
You over there fucking pissing the fucking police, nigga. They keep pumping that shit, nigga. Ain't nobody fucking no police.
We're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
Keep this up and the fight is ours. Let's get it done.
There are hostile rockets east of your current position.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
It's all this all cleaned up nicely, bro. Oh, we fucking put police on that stuff. Hey, boy. I think that's a good place to. I think it's a good place to end the stream. Look at what we got some good bit.
This is just the boss line.
We did pretty good.
Yeah, we did check that.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
This guy's are you still playing with that?
Nah, this nigga said I love you.